This is the Cowboy State Daily Morning Show with Jake. The new way Wyoming wakes up.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Bighorn County grandfather and mother have been charged after a baby died Monday. Cowboy State Daily's Colby Fedor reports that the infant was found in a 95-degree trailer filled with feces, garbage, and a 5-gallon bucket of human waste.
When they looked at the baby's body, there was dirt under its fingernails, as well as an insect that was crawling inside the diaper. Investigators obtained a search warrant, and when they went into the camper where the family lived, they found horrific conditions. There was a bucket of human feces in the bathroom, no running water, no air conditioning, and the temperature was 95 degrees inside their home.
56-year-old Travis Studi is charged with felony child endangerment. 22-year-old Destiny Studi is charged with misdemeanor reckless endangering of a child and child endangerment. She pleaded not guilty on Wednesday. Wyoming U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman is demanding answers from Meta founder Mark Zuckerberg about how its Cheyenne data center contaminated the city's wastewater system. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that in a Thursday letter, Representative Hageman writes she's, quote, deeply concerned.
Hageman issued a letter Thursday to Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta, which is a Facebook giant that also has data centers in Wyoming and Cheyenne, demanding to know things like how could a rare bacteria leak from a closed-loop data center cooling system into Cheyenne's wastewater system.
That public announcement about the contamination came more than 4 months after the Meta contractor, which is building an $800 million data center in South Cheyenne, disrupted the city's reclaimed wastewater system with a rare bacterial contaminant. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This spring and summer, everyone can do their part to keep motorcycles safe on the roads. Motorcyclists, be sure to wear high-visibility gear, and drivers, look twice and save a life. This Safe Driver update is from the Wyoming Department of Transportation. Tax revenue from Wyoming wind projects supports police, fire, EMS, and schools. Energy development is about communities, not just power. More information is available at poweringupwyoming.org. Cowboy State Daily News continues now. With Pathfinder Reservoir less than 24% full, some farmers and ranchers in eastern Wyoming and western Nebraska are being warned they could be out of irrigation water by the first week of August. Cowboy State Daily's Kate Meadows reports that there is a backup plan, but it's not foolproof.
The snowpack has been historically low. It was the worst on record this year. And the reservoir where this irrigation channel originates is called the Pathfinder Reservoir, and it is at just about 23% right now. So the levels were already low, and it caused the irrigation canals to open up later in the year than they normally would have. And so farmers and ranchers are already hurting for water. And just weeks after the canals open, they're being told, we may run out of water first part of August. The Pathfinder Irrigation District has previously said that they are against pulling water from other sources because they have to rent it. They basically pay to use it, and then they're required to return it somehow before the end of the irrigation season. So it's really a lose-lose as far as that goes.
The district operates a vast canal network that diverts water from the North Platte River at Whalen Dam, delivering irrigation to more than 100,000 acres of farmland. A Cheyenne boy who was 14 when he allegedly shot his mom in the head and charged as an adult with first-degree murder should be in juvenile court, his attorney argued in a Tuesday court motion. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports public defender Emily Williams claims Havoc Leone's mother, quote, verbally and physically abused him.
The motion does lay out some of the arguments the defense plans to make, like the mother was allegedly abusive to this teen verbally and physically. He was homeschooled for like 6 years and was kept isolated and didn't have any friends and wasn't as mature as other teens his age would have been. They mentioned several times in the motion that society is not kept safer by trying him as an adult, that the extra help that he'll get in the juvenile court actually will make society safer. Whether that's really the case or not, that's up to a judge to decide.
Despite the arguments of abuse and his age, 14 is the cutoff in Wyoming to be charged as an adult. Laramie County District Attorney Sylvia Hackle says her office believes the adult charge is appropriate and will oppose Williams' motion. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
The climate that we're operating under has everyone on the defensive.
You see a person and you automatically put them in a box and say, well, this is what this person should be like.
All of this ostracizing people, what are we afraid of?
We're called to love one another. It can't be, I reject you as a person.
This country's been through so much. Its people has been through so much. Why can't we fix this?
Do we have issues we have to deal with? Yes, we do. But we're not going to be able to deal with them if we're fighting and yelling at each other and not listening.
Yeah, she has an accent. Oh, gosh, she dressed funny. But we're talking the same thing. We're all concerned about our children, we're concerned about the world we live in.
A lot of people wouldn't even think we should be here talking to each other, but I'm sorry, I disagree.
Wyoming and the world. Yes, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Hanging out with my cat Chunk this morning. He just jumped down right when I started the show. He's like, what are you doing? Let's see here. Let's see if we can see him. There he is, hanging out by the door going, get me the heck out of here. What's happening? Chunk. The evil cat. The evil one. Mr. Chunk, yes. Good morning. My name's Jeff, hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming. Where are you? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Send me a text. Yes, happy Saturday. Were you at the Wild Rodeo last night? Were you at the carnival? I've had a crazy 20, well, not crazy, but, you know, we'll talk about it. Let's call somebody here to start the show. She was just calling in, so we'll call her.
Hey, this is Robbie. I can't take your call right now, so please leave me a message.
She's probably calling us now. We'll see here. Let's see. Okay. We'll give it a minute. Yes, did you go to Afro Man? I don't know what happened last night, but my wife. Oh, now someone's calling. Good morning. You're on Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. How you doing?
Hey, it's the one and only Robbie Hart. Good morning, Robbie. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, just wonderful. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. How are you doing?
Now you have people over. Is this relatives? Who's the company?
I have friends staying over, and they're probably still sleeping, so I'm not talking too loud, but it's always nice to see familiar faces and reconnect. So
nice. Well, that's good.
How are you? How are you doing?
Oh, just wonderful. I had family here last night. They're going to be around again today. We've got, it's big Wild Rodeo weekend. My daughter's got her cousin here. My sister-in-law's here. We've got all kinds of action going on.
And that Wild Rodeo sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 102 today, 108 tomorrow. It's going to be the hottest day ever tomorrow in Sheridan, Wyoming.
Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even have advice for you. Just stay hydrated. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated. Don't wear all black this weekend
exactly
is key. But man, what a 4th of July for you, Robbie. Tell us this airplane hangar. This is an amazing story. You like recorded your first music video there. Tell us this.
Okay, so I recorded my very first music video ever at the American Air Power Museum in Farmingdale, New York. It is absolutely amazing. It has all the like old warplanes from World War II and World War I, and it's absolutely incredible. And it's just surrounded by history, and they had the Top Gun airplanes there this past weekend. They had all kinds of airplanes on display, and we even got to see the Blue Angels take off.
Oh wow. That's amazing. Man, that's a blast in the past. I haven't heard the Blue Angels forever.
Do you guys get them over there? Do they do air shows by you?
Well, because I was born in Vegas and grew up in Vegas till I was like 9. And yeah, they had a ton of air shows there. And my dad was like an airplane mechanic. So we go check them out all the time.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so we have a lot of air shows here, especially like Memorial Day, 4th of July. They have the Blue Angels. They have the Navy. They have all different air forces or airplanes come and do the air show at Jones Beach, and it was just amazing to be able to see a small snippet of it from where we were.
Yeah, that's incredible. When did they ask you to do this? Was it like last minute?
No, it had been planned a while back. It was just late getting communicated out. I would have loved to have shared it a little bit earlier, but we were just finalizing the time. So
yeah, and Matt was there to accompany you. How long did you play for?
Yes, 2 hours, and it must have been like 100 degrees. It was so hot. I think it's the hottest outdoor show I've ever done. It was like 100 degrees. Although we were sheltered in the hangar, it was so hot. But it was amazing. The audience was amazing. They sat through the heat, which was absolutely incredible. Of course, we had to take a short break because the Blue Angels were taking off, and they were so loud that we had to pause and go hit the runway to go check out the Blue Angels taking off. So that was fun. And then we just went back to playing.
Wow, that's incredible. So it was hot. Well, 4th of July. So, I mean, you kind of have to expect it, but man, that's rough. And then to play 2 hours. Well, that's good though that we're playing longer sets.
Oh yeah, it's great. Everything is wonderful. Everything's moving in the right direction, and it just feels amazing to be able to do that and to book longer shows and to be able to play more. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Is it mostly originals? Because, I mean, you've got enough music now. What do we play?
So for this particular show, we did a lot of covers. We did maybe just under half covers, under half originals, and the rest were covers. But I prefer to play mostly originals, but it depends on the venue. This was a family-friendly event, and, people don't really know my music, so not everybody there knew my music, so it's always fun to sing cover songs. And the audience was really funny because sometimes they were trying to guess what song we were playing as we were playing it. So I don't think they'd be able to do that with all my original songs, but...
Wow. So Out of Time.
Good morning to everybody in the chat room, by the way.
Yes, Out of Time, the latest single from Robbie. I don't even know how many. I was just like, man, how many songs does Robbie have now? She's got a ton to do 2 hours straight, but
I do. That's a good point. And I love playing my original songs because each one of them is a story. It's like a chapter in a book, and I love relating the stories and sharing them. So It's really fun for me to be able to sing my original music and to play the original music. I love doing that in live shows. We have really worked on, I want to say, not perfecting, but honing a specific set list so that when we play those covers, that we're really grooving out there, and it's so much fun. It's really, really fun to be able to do that.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, maybe people know, but I went to New York last month, and Robbie and I have known each other for years. Well, through all of this, through the internet, through internet radio, through Cowboy State Daily, through everything. But Robbie was nice enough. She drove 2.5 hours to come and meet me while I was in New York. She took us out, my wife, my sister-in-law, her daughter. We went out to coffee. And if you don't know, I mean, Robbie Hart is one of a kind. This woman is the sweetest lady on the planet. Last night, my sister-in-law and her daughter came to town because her daughter was going to a camp in Red Lodge for the next 2 weeks. And I had my Robbie Hart t-shirt on last night. And my wife goes, "Oh, hey, Shauna, look at Jeff's shirt. You remember Robbie?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, Robbie was the sweetest person." And she read my shirt, which is invisible to inspiring, which is Robbie's, one of her slogans. And she's like, that's awesome. That's incredible. Yeah. She goes, she was the sweetest lady. And so, yeah, I just want to say thanks again to Robbie for driving for 2 hours to come and see me, to meet for the first time. It was incredible. She is, I mean, this woman, I can't say enough praise for Robbie Hart. She's the nicest woman. She's got a heart of gold. Yeah, she was just so nice to everybody. She took us out to coffee. She paid for it. I was like, come on, Robbie, let me at least buy coffee. But it was amazing. I know Shauna and Chelsea, her daughter, won't ever forget it. It was great. I just appreciate it. I can't thank you enough for doing that, Robbie.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Let me just start by saying I appreciate you and the support that you've shown to me in my music since day one. You've always shouted out my family. You've been an incredible guiding light on this journey, and I'm so grateful for the connection that we've made and just for knowing somebody of your caliber and your quality. It's just been such a pleasure always to be on your show, to be interviewed by you, and just to be part of what you're doing. So I can't thank you enough for that. And I would have driven even further just to meet you and your amazing family, because you're all so sweet and so wonderful. And it's not often that you get to meet such like-minded people that you get to meet for the first time, and it feels like you've already known them. So I really want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, and thank you for your family for sharing that part of the day with me. It was just so wonderful to meet them all, and I really, really loved it. And honestly, Jeff Rickett comes to town, you have to come visit him. You got to come visit him. You got to drive out to visit him. So,
yeah. Well, I came to the state. That's what I didn't come to town, but yeah, it was close.
That's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay. And in all fairness, it would have only been an hour and a half if it hadn't been traffic. So it was worth the drive, and it was certainly nice to be able to explore that beautiful part of Sag Harbor, and just to see the family and to meet everybody was wonderful. Thank you again to your family for sharing the day with me.
Yeah, no, it was incredible. And yeah, to go spend some time with Robbie, and it was great. And yeah,
it's so funny. It just really reinforces. I always say that my favorite part of being an artist is the people I get to meet. Hands down, it is better than anything. It is the best part of the journey, that I get to meet people from different parts of the world, different walks of life, just people from everywhere. I get to hear their stories, and I get to connect with them. And especially now as we move into this part of life of AI and that is detached from actual reality, I savor those connections where I get to meet people, and I get to hear their stories, and I get to learn about them, and I get to hear how music impacts them, whether it's my music or other people's music. It's just such a wonderful gift that we're given. And again, it was something that I really enjoyed. So thank you so much. And I hope we get to do it again.
Yes, we'll definitely get to do it again, either in New York or hopefully in Wyoming next time.
Well, that's on the agenda. That's definitely high on the list of places to visit. So we will have to keep that one in the book somewhere.
Yeah, Robbie's got to get out here. Her and her husband and her daughter, they got to come to Wyoming, because they'd love this, but especially this week with Wild Rodeo and everything going on. It's
I'm not going to laugh. You were saying about Wyo Rodeo, and you had my interest. I was like, wow, I can't wait to hear all about that because it sounds amazing.
Oh, yeah. This week is the week. Even when my sister-in-law came last night, she was like, I can't believe how many cars and people and how congested the town is. And I was like, well, this is the week. If you're coming to Sheridan, this is the week to do it. The big Wyo Rodeo, the big professional rodeo is going on for 4 days. The parade, the carnival. They got the big Wild Jam concerts. Last night it was Ying Yang Twins and Afro Man, and tonight's Michael Ray. It's just, it's incredible. Now, Robbie, if you were going to wear one outfit for the rest of your life, would it be a cowboy hat? Would it be boots? What would it be?
It would be boots and cowboy hats. Come on. I can't pick one or the other. And throw a pair of jeans in there, something comfy. But I love my cowboy hats. I love my hats so much. I don't know if it's an obsession or if it's a comfort thing or if it's just something that I really feel at home when I put on. But I've always loved my cowboy boots ever since I was young. But the hats is a relatively, newer thing. But I love my hats. So I think I would definitely have to say cowboy hats, cowboy boots. Probably a pair of baggy jeans and maybe a comfy tank top and call it a day.
Well, I know my daughter, she had a scarf accessory, like on her purse, her handbag, and I know my daughter loved that. So, yeah, she.
It's so funny, Jeff, because I was going to text you to tell Chloe that I literally lost it the next day. It fell off my bag like the next day.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was thinking that's like sometimes the universe, like we have things and then we don't have them, and that's okay. We had them and we enjoyed them. But now I'm on the lookout for 2 of them because I'm going to find one and send one to her as well. But it was actually one of those things that I saw in the store and I loved it. And I was like, I don't know how I'm ever going to use this thing. And then one day I was like, I'm just going to tie it to my bag because I can. And I loved it. And I got so many compliments. And then, of course, the day after it fell off my bag. So I said, hopefully somebody else will be enjoying it or bring somebody else joy.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's how the universe goes. Because, we had a lot of discussion about the accessory with the scarf, and then it's gone the next day.
It's gone.
If you go and follow Robbie on her social media, you posted a picture. When was this? A couple weeks ago. With you had like a black and white top and like a white cowboy hat, and I had to take a double take. You look completely different. I don't know if it was the light, if the way you were looking, what it was.
Okay, hold on. Which picture now? Now I'm curious. I don't know which picture
you have.
About.
A black top with white dots. It's like a V-neck. You have your like a gray cowboy hat, and you're looking like sideways to the camera.
Oh, yes, it's a dress. It's the lighting and the angle, and it's the camera. I use like a real camera, like as opposed to my phone. So sometimes because like my features get like captured differently. Yeah.
Well, and where do you guys go to the beach? I mean, don't give the specific beach away, but this is in Long Island. Where do you guys usually go?
So we are so fortunate here on Long Island to be surrounded by incredible beaches. Similar to what you probably saw in Sag Harbor, we have ocean, we have beaches, we have amazing beaches. There's Smith Point Beach. There's beaches that are like 5 minutes from my house. There's beaches that are about half an hour from my house. The one that you're probably talking about with Smith Point Beach is probably about like 30 minutes from my house, but it's the ocean, and it's really, really beautiful. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of the beach lately. Like it's receded a lot, so we have lost quite a bit of it, but it's still really beautiful, and it's so close to home. Something that people don't generally associate with New York, that we have these incredible beaches and these water places, like little lakes and rivers, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, you don't really think of it when you think of New York, but... Well, and then in Sag Harbor, they kept getting mad because we were in the harbor.
I live 5 minutes away and I forget.
Yeah, exactly. But go check out Robbie's stuff. There's some pictures of her on the beach. she just filmed a couple clips on the beach with her playing, but all kinds of great stuff from Robbie Hart. It's Harte if you go look up Robbie. So what's going on today? What do you guys got going on?
Just spending a nice quiet day together with my visitors. And I have some stuff that I'm working on that I can't wait to finish, like for music, and some projects coming up. So nothing I can share too soon, but hopefully in the very near future.
Yes. There's always stuff in the works.
Yes. You know what? That's the great thing is there's always things that are being done behind the scenes that are materializing and that are, being finished, writing songs, bringing them to life, projects, interactions with other artists, stuff like that, collaboration. So just, things that are always going on behind the scenes, and I enjoy every moment of it.
Yeah. Go and follow her. You can go check out her website, RobbieHart.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, X. She's everywhere. Out of Time, her latest single. That's right? Is it Out of Time?
It is Out of Time.
Yes. So
it is Out of Time. It came out in April, and it's doing really well. And it's about taking a chance and following your dreams.
Yeah. Take a chance. Follow your dreams.
Yeah, get out there and follow your dreams. What do you have to lose, right?
Exactly. What do you got to lose? Come on. Robbie, thanks so much for giving us a call this morning.
Thank you so much for having me, and it was great chatting with you.
Yes, always great chatting with you. Robbie Hart, go and check her out, RobbieHart.com. We'll be back right after this. Thanks, Robbie.
A good life begins with a good company. Powder River Energy Corporation, or Precorp, a consumer-owned electric cooperative in Northeast Wyoming, has careers in accounting, member service, and engineering. Precorp is always striving for A-plus service, great rates, and being a trusted energy partner. Their work environment is driven by knowing your role, living your values, and making your career plan. If you are looking to be part of an industry leader, then look no further. Go to precorp.coop/employment opportunities and apply today.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Emma, did you hear?
Todd's in the hospital.
Who's Todd? He got a collapsed lung from vaping. He thought it was cool.
Not cool.
Promise you won't vape, Emma. It can lead to a lifelong addiction, and we can't be friends if your lungs collapse.
Bogus.
Wacky sitcom teens aren't the best people to talk to your kid about vaping.
Hey, you got a minute?
You are. Start the conversation with your child about vaping today.
When the uniform comes off, the battle doesn't always end. Too many of our veterans are fighting silent wars with trauma, with loss, with hopelessness. Downrange Warriors stands in that gap, offering peer support, purpose, and a brotherhood that saves lives. You can help. Visit downrangewarriors.org because no warrior should ever walk alone. Hope is waiting. Be the reason they find it.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. You can stream us on our Facebook page, X, YouTube, or just right there at cowboystatedaily.com. Why do I have like a red glow to me this morning? I'm like, where's that light coming from? Is that coming from my window? Chunk's hanging out in the windowsill. He's falling asleep this morning. My window's open because it's still, 64 degrees, says right now in Sheridan. 68 in Buffalo. 67 in Gillette. 50 in Laramie. Wow. 60 in Casper. 57 in Cheyenne. High today in Sheridan of 100. 96 in Buffalo. 98 in Gillette. 84 in Laramie. I'm going to Laramie today. 98 in Casper. 105 in Billings. 97 in Denver. 92 in Cheyenne. 106 in Phoenix. Wow. That's insane. Tomorrow, let's see here. And actually, I think we went down. I think it was 102 yesterday. It says tomorrow's high in Sheridan is 106, which yesterday, when I was listening to the radio, he said tomorrow's high is 108. And the record temperature in Sheridan, the hottest it's ever been in Sheridan is 107. So tomorrow could be the hottest day ever in Sheridan, Wyoming. That's brutal. My window's open and my air conditioner is still on. I don't know where this red hue is like coming from off my microphone. It's got to be my window. The sun's coming in just weird enough to give me some weird light right now. I have to close my blind, but my cat's sitting in my window. Let me see here if I can show you this thing. There he is. Just crashed in my windowsill right now. Oh, Chunk. He's completely asleep. He's like, leave me alone. He loves the window open like that. They just sit in there all day long. It's crazy. Do you have a cat? What do you have? Send me a picture. 307-620-8866. I got a text message already this morning. Hello, let you know you are coming in loud and clear in Los Ranchos, New Mexico. You guys have it going on. Just absolutely great daily show. Is that DW Waddell? Waddle? Well, thanks, DW. In Los Ranchos, New Mexico. We appreciate you tuning in and sending us a message. Are you watching on YouTube? James is on there this morning. Robbie was in the chat room. Good morning. Thanks so much for having me. Have a beautiful day. James said, good morning, Robbie Hart. Good morning, Jeff. Happy Saturday, everyone. Mark Otis says good morning. Yes, good morning out there. Last night was, night 3 of Wild Rodeo, Wild Jam. Yesterday was the parade. Did you go to the parade? How was it? It was, so this year, a couple weeks ago, they finally, there's always been a law that you couldn't put out your chairs for the parade on Friday morning until Thursday at 5 o'clock. But nobody's followed that rule for years. So this year they tried to reestablish that and say, okay, this is out of control. People were putting out their chairs at 8 o'clock in the morning Thursday. They were roping them. I mean, you couldn't even hardly walk up and down the sidewalks. It was just completely ridiculous. So Thursday, I'm at work. I work on Main Street in downtown Sheridan. So we've got a bird's eye view of all of this. So we're just waiting for someone to put out their chairs. And people listened or they knew about it because nobody had their chairs out. And then I was like, okay, at 5 o'clock, we're going to have a mad dash of everybody coming down here and putting their chairs out on Main Street. And sure enough, it was like 4:50. People couldn't wait until 5 o'clock. I was like, are you kidding me? It was like 4:50, 4:52. Everybody was down there putting their chairs on the sidewalk. It's like, you have nothing else better to do than get your damn chair down here to get ready for the Wild Rodeo Parade on Friday morning. Really? My former coworker used to always say, that's white people. That's what I said. That's white people for you. They have to bring their chair down for the Wild Rodeo Parade Friday morning. Yeah, it was like, it was just like 4:50, 4:52. It's like, you couldn't wait 10 more minutes, 8 more minutes to put your chair out here. Yeah, it was just, so then when I left work at 5:05 on Thursday night, all the chairs were out, lined up and down the street, getting ready for the parade. I worked on Main Street for 15 years. Now I'm back, but I did the show yesterday and didn't get it done till 10, and then I went and took a nap. So I missed the Wild Rodeo Parade, but I talked to, my uncle was here last night, and he went to the parade yesterday, and I was like, well, how was it? And surprisingly, he said there was a lot fewer horses than I thought there was going to be. Because I was like, well, it's election season, so every candidate was probably on a horse trying to look like a cowboy in the parade. And he was like, shockingly, there was way fewer horses than I thought there was going to be. And then we joked that, did they not have enough kids with shovels to pick up the horse poop? So, yeah, he did say every candidate was there. So I imagine the parade probably lasted for an hour, hour and a half because of all the candidates. But yeah, I was just like, well, thankfully I had the show and then I took a nap. My wife and daughter went down after the parade because our bank has a big feed afterwards. So they went down for that. But yeah, so if you've been taking part in the activities, if you were at the Mint Bar at 8 o'clock yesterday morning, drinking whatever, let me know. Give me a call. Send me a text, 307-620-8866. I did miss out last night. I don't know what happened. I haven't got any reviews, any recaps of the Afro Man Ying Yang Twins concert last night. My wife took the kids down there with her sister last night, and let me see if I can find anything online here. And they were going to hang out and see if they could hear Afro Man or see if anyone was getting arrested, what was happening. I don't see anybody posting anything from last night on YouTube yet. But yeah, that was the big talk yesterday. Will Afro Man smoke weed on stage in Sheridan, Wyoming? Will he get arrested? What's going to happen? I was like, he probably knows the laws around here. I don't think he's going to do it, but if anyone was there last night, they're probably not awake right now, but if anyone's heard any recaps, let me know. 307-620-8866. You can send me a text message. You can send me an email, radiojeff@cowboystatedaily.com. I was kind of shocked that the Ying Yang Twins were the headliners last night. Afro Man was going on before them from 10 to 11. And then Ying Yang Twins after that. So we'll have to see. I almost think my son's still awake because I heard him moving around this morning when I got up. So yeah, I'd like to know. But even when I went to bed last night, I woke up at like midnight. My wife was still gone. I was like, did they go to the Afro Man concert? What's going on here? So I don't know what time they all got back last night because I was sleeping. I was like, I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. You guys go have fun. So yeah, we'll see. I almost wish I was on tomorrow, or we'll see. We still have, 3.5 hours to go. We do have a jam-packed show this morning. Starting next hour, comedian Max Mizell, he's going to be at the Rialto Theater next weekend, Friday and Saturday in Casper. He's playing a gig in Thermop. Not this Tuesday coming up, but the following Tuesday. And then he goes to Bozeman, Missoula, or is it Bozeman and then Butte? Something like that. Go to maxmizell.com, or is it Max Mizell Comedy? We'll tell you all about him coming up next hour. We're going to chat with Max. He grew up in New York, and now he is living in California. I think he's in Santa Monica. We'll find out. We'll chat with Max coming up next hour. Last week, we had John Caparulo on the show. He is a comedian. Go and check him out, johncaparulo.com. He's on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. You can see him tonight at the Rialto Theater. He was there last night as well. Get your tickets at rialtocasper.com before they're gone. I'd like to go see him or even Max next weekend. I need to get to the Rialto Theater. I've not been there. And now that we're getting a lot of these comedians on the show, and they keep saying how great the Rialto Theater is, I need to go check it out. Because, yeah, they redid the Rialto. It's only been open for the last couple of years. And, yeah, we said it earlier, it might be the hottest day ever in Sheridan, Wyoming tomorrow. We're going to look that up. The extreme heat warning started this morning. But, yeah, tomorrow now saying 106, which the highest temperature ever in Sheridan is 107. Sunday's low will be 65 between 5 and 6 a.m. The high will be 106 between 3 and 4. The temperature range will feel like 63 to 110. It will feel hotter than the actual temperature. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Ugh. It's brutal. My yard is just... I said the other morning when I was filling in for Jake that my yard is turning to camouflage, where it's a green patch here, a brown patch here, a tan patch here. Because I hate watering my yard, but I'm going to have to before my yard turns to dirt. It's so crazy, the light coming in this morning. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll talk about the World Cup, gas prices again. What's going on? Oh, it's driving me nuts. We got a couple stories on CowboyStateDaily.com. The big talk this week online was about John Bon Jovi returning. How's his voice? Talk a little bit about that. Anthony Hopkins. I have a story about Anthony Hopkins, and there was a story last night where he's changing his career. Anthony Hopkins is 88. What's going on, Tony? That's what I call him because, we're personal friends. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So, how's that boosted social media post working out for you?
Oh, you mean the one my mom liked twice?
Brutal.
You know what does get attention in Wyoming?
Cowboy State Daily Radio. With Cowboy State Daily Radio, your business gets real statewide exposure through interviews, sponsorships, and advertising people actually remember.
Because nobody wakes up excited to see another banner ad, but they will remember hearing your business on Cowboy State Daily Radio.
Advertise with Cowboy State Daily Radio today. Contact me, Piper Fenimore, at piper@cowboystatedaily.com.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
You've done the hard part. You quit smoking. Now do the easy part and get scanned for lung cancer. If you smoked, you may still be at risk, but early detection could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Ooh,
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
you got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. Right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. 14 minutes till the top of the hour. Send me a text message, 307-620-8866. Oh, somebody sent me some pictures here. My yard. Wow. Their yard's looking good. Keeping things watered. You want to come over to my house? I just went out and filled up my water bottle, and I looked at my yard, and I was like, oh, it's brutal. Not good at all. I was like, I should run out there right now during the commercial break and put my sprinkler on. Or go find one. I'm so bad about watering my yard. It's terrible. The front yard looks a little better because there's a tree that gives us some shade, but my backyard is just wide open and just gets beat down by the sun all day long. In the afternoons, it's just no rest for my yard. Just getting hammered by the sun. It's been so hot. Yeah, these pictures look great. Must be somebody around here. Yeah, it's a 307 number. Their yard looks amazing. They must have sprinklers. That's my problem, too, is I need sprinklers. I don't have time to water my yard all day long. All night long. Ugh. So, yes, if you were at Afro Man or Ying Yang Twins or heard anything about it last night, let me know. 307-620-8866. I should almost go wake up somebody in my house and say, what happened last night? I want to know. I'm curious. Last night when I was scouring through the news, Anthony Hopkins, who's 88, announces surprising new career change after legendary acting career. It says Anthony Hopkins is pivoting to a career in music after a 65-year stint as one of Hollywood's most esteemed actors. The Silence of the Lambs star has signed a contract with a record label and will launch his career as a classical music composer with an album release. He said, "Music is my first desire, my first wish," the two-time Oscar winner said in a statement. "I've been composing music all my life. Some of these pieces have lived with me for decades, and I still find myself returning to them. Life is a Dream, an album containing decades worth of Hopkins' composition, is set for release on August 21st. I was trying to find, I don't know where it went. It was driving me nuts last night. I think I still have it. I had like a framed picture of me and Anthony Hopkins, which I call him Tony because, you know, we're close friends. But it was signed by him, and there was a picture of me like lurking behind him because back when I worked at a TV station in Boise, Idaho, let me get down here. Yeah, Sir Anthony Hopkins served as an honorary patron of the New Heritage Theater Company in Boise, Idaho from 1997 to 2007. During his tenure, he participated in fundraising and marketing efforts and occasionally collaborated with Sandra Kavanaugh, the theater's founder. And it was like 2000, 2001. He came by the TV station to cut, I can't remember what it was. It was either like a public service announcement, some kind of announcement. I don't remember what it was because we were all just starstruck that Anthony Hopkins was there. But he was the nicest guy. I couldn't believe how nice he was. Great guy. Yeah, so we got our pictures taken with him, kind of. And he signed, it was, I think it was the script sheet that I printed out, and he signed that for me. But yeah, super awesome guy. Now he's 88 years old, and he's coming out with an album. Pretty awesome. But yeah, we were just starstruck. I can't remember if my wife came by, because it was, I think we went in on a Saturday. It was something where we had to do it at a specific time, because he only had so much time when he was there. Because he was probably shooting a couple different movies and then doing this. And it was just crazy that he's like, I don't know how his connection to the theater or to the New Heritage whatever in Boise, the New Heritage Theater Company in Boise, Idaho. I was like, what's it got going on in Boise? But yeah. But I couldn't find that last night. It just drove me nuts. Here's my plaque. Here, let me see here. This is pretty cool. Here's my Employee of the Quarter. It's got cat hair or something on it. Employee of the Quarter 2000 at the CBS station, KBCI. That's the TV station I was working at in Boise, Idaho. CBS 2. Yeah, Employee of the Quarter. I was there like 2 years. It's great times. I love that station. We were like, I directed the morning show. I think we were third in ratings out of 3 morning shows. We were dead last. But we had fun. And actually, we had a great show. We had a great crew. I had a blast working there. And then I moved to Madison, Wisconsin and directed the morning show on the NBC station, and we were number 1. I was like, I don't know what the difference is, but it was good to go from the least rated morning show to the top rated morning show in a bigger market. But in Madison, Wisconsin, we had a weather guy, Charlie Shortino. I think he's still there. Now that I have my VC box, I need to watch the Madison Morning Show one of these mornings. Have you ever heard of a VC box? Have you ever seen one? It has like every TV station in the country on it. And you can watch news from any station around the country. Not around the world, but around the United States. Looks like it's hot in England this morning. I have Wimbledon on. It's a doubles match, which is pretty funny. I just saw a couple ladies with their fans. My daughter and her cousin went to Walmart yesterday and bought these fans for $10. It's a fan, a phone charger, and a flashlight, which is pretty cool. I was like, for $10? My cheap ass might buy one of those. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. But yeah, they had those last night. And they even came home early from the rodeo last night because they were like, it's so unbearably hot. I go, it's going to be worse tomorrow night. And now I'm watching Wimbledon. And half of the ladies They either have a fan that they're fanning themselves with, or they have like the fan that my daughter had last night. They got a little fan sitting in front of them, blowing on them, or they've got like a piece of paper fanning themselves. It's hot in England today. It's hot everywhere today. Where are you at? Send me a text message, 307-620-8866. We got all kinds of text messages coming in. Here's another image. Oh, they're in Sheridan. Wow, here's another picture of their house. They got all kinds of flowers. Man, their yard looks great. I'm jealous now. Now I need to get to work. I think I'm too far gone on my yard. There's no coming back. Whisperflight.com. Let's see here. Whisperflyte.com. Go and check it out. They just sent me this. Online store, hats, shirts, flies for fly fishing. Interesting. They're in Wyoming. Let us film your next commercial with our newest drone. I was going to work the other morning, and I hear this buzzing noise, and I look up, and there's a drone above me. And I was like, are we getting ready for rodeo? Are we getting ready for what's going on? And it just kind of followed me for a minute. Kind of freaked me out a little bit. Real estate price list, basic residential real estate photography. This person does all kinds of stuff. Send them a message. Huh. Interesting. They've got shirts, hats, sweatshirts, aerial ground videography and photography, aerial videography, fly fishing adventures, overland filming and editing, YouTube video editor. Go check it out. Whisperflight, FLYTE.com. We'll give them a plug today. How much time do I have left? I got a couple of minutes here. I don't have a guest until 7:20, so if you want to call in, send me a text message. Give me a shout, 307-620-8866. Because all the hubbub last week, if you're a music fan, was John Bon Jovi, and Bon Jovi returned to the stage for the first time in 4 years. John had surgery on his vocal cords. Didn't know if he was ever going to sing again. And the reactions were, you know how everybody is. It doesn't matter if he would have been amazing. People would have complained. I mean, I watched some of it. I saw Bon Jovi way back at the Casper Events Center in the 90s. It was like, I think the second concert I ever went to, Bon Jovi Skid Row. And even back then, I didn't think I was kind of upset with John because when he sang half of the songs, he skipped every other word. So somebody's calling. Good morning. You're on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Good morning.
Hey, it's my mom.
Yeah, how about that?
How about that?
Yeah.
We got like a minute. What are you up to?
Nothing. Having a cup of coffee.
Nice.
And I'm going to go out and water. something you don't do. I'm going to go out and water my garden, my flowers, because I have a sprinkler system that comes on at night, so I don't have to worry about my lawn.
Yeah, that's what I need.
That's what you need, a sprinkler system. I think your brother offered to help you put one in.
Yeah, my water pressure is weird or something. It's I don't know. Yeah, I got to look into it again.
Well, I'm giving a shout out today from 12 to 2. There's an e-bike rodeo over here in Buffalo at the Farm Bureau parking lot. So come and join us. It's going to be hot, so wear something cool. And it's to help kids learn some rules of the road. So hopefully we get a good attendance today.
Yes. Noon to 2. Well, all right. Well, we can chat about it again here in 5 minutes. I got to go to the news.
Oh, darn. It's
the top of the hour.
Isn't it?
Yes, it is. Top of the hour. Time for news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Bighorn County grandfather and mother have been charged after a baby died Monday. Cowboy State Daily's Colby Fedor reports that the infant was found in a 95-degree trailer filled with feces, garbage, and a 5-gallon bucket of human waste.
When they looked at the baby's body, there was dirt under its fingernails, as well as an insect that was crawling inside the diaper. Investigators obtained a search warrant, and when they went into the camper where the family lived, they found horrific conditions. There was a bucket of human feces in the bathroom, no running water, no air conditioning, and the temperature was 95 degrees inside their home.
56-year-old Travis Studi is charged with felony child endangerment. 22-year-old Destiny Studi is charged with misdemeanor reckless endangering of a child and child endangerment. She pleaded not guilty on Wednesday. Wyoming U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman is demanding answers from Meta founder Mark Zuckerberg about how its Cheyenne data center contaminated the city's wastewater system. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that in a Thursday letter, Representative Hageman writes she's, quote, deeply concerned.
Hageman issued a letter Thursday to Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta, which is a Facebook giant that also has data centers in Wyoming and Cheyenne, demanding to know things like how could a rare bacteria leak from a closed-loop data center cooling system into Cheyenne's wastewater system.
That public announcement about the contamination came more than 4 months after the Meta contractor, which is building an $800 million data center in South Cheyenne, disrupted the city's reclaimed wastewater system with a rare bacterial contaminant. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This spring and summer, everyone can do their part to keep motorcycles safe on the roads. Motorcyclists, be sure to wear high visibility gear, and drivers, look twice and save a life. This Safe Driver update is from the Wyoming Department of Transportation. Tax revenue from Wyoming wind projects supports police, fire, EMS, and schools. Energy development is about communities, not just power. More information is available at poweringupwyoming.org. Cowboy State Daily News continues now. With Pathfinder Reservoir less than 24% full, some farmers and ranchers in eastern Wyoming and western Nebraska are being warned they could be out of irrigation water by the first week of August. Cowboy State Daily's Kate Meadows reports that there is a backup plan, but it's not foolproof.
The snowpack has been historically low. It was the worst on record this year. And the reservoir where this irrigation channel originates is called the Pathfinder Reservoir, and it is at just about 23% right now. So the levels were already low, and it caused the irrigation canals to open up later in the year than they normally would have. And so farmers and ranchers are already hurting for water, and just weeks after the canals open, they're being told, we may run out of water first part of August. The Pathfinder Irrigation District has previously said that they are against pulling water from other sources because they have to rent it. They basically pay to use it, and then they're required to return it somehow before the end of the irrigation season. So it's really a lose-lose as far as that goes.
The district operates a vast canal network that diverts water from the North Platte River at Whalen Dam, delivering irrigation to more than 100,000 acres of farmland. A Cheyenne boy who was 14 when he allegedly shot his mom in the head and charged as an adult with first-degree murder should be in juvenile court, his attorney argued in a Tuesday court motion. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports public defender Emily Williams claims Havoc Leone's mother, quote, verbally and physically abused him.
The motion does lay out some of the arguments the defense plans to make, like the mother was allegedly abusive to this teen verbally and physically. He was homeschooled for like 6 years and was kept isolated and didn't have any friends and wasn't as mature as other teens his age would have been. They mentioned several times in the motion that society is not kept safer by trying him as an adult, that the extra help that he'll get in the juvenile court actually will make society safer. Whether that's really the case or not, that's up to a judge to decide.
Despite the arguments of abuse and his age, 14 is the cutoff in Wyoming to be charged as an adult. Laramie County District Attorney Sylvia Hackle says her office believes the adult charge is appropriate and will oppose Williams' motion. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com.
Watching this, I didn't make it.
Thanks to people like you and the American Heart Association, my family never had to see this video. I was a healthy 47-year-old, no symptoms. But then my doctor discovered I had a bad heart valve that was beyond repair. The scariest day of my life was when I was sitting on a gurney. Deep down, you know, this could be it. This little heart valve did something really big. It saved my life. I wouldn't be here today without it. The research for this heart valve was funded by the American Heart Association. Since my surgery, I had a son get married. I had a daughter graduate high school. I had another daughter give birth to a precious boy. I would have missed all that. To learn more about the American Heart Association, go to helpheart.org today.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Make sure you like us on Facebook, X, go to our YouTube page, hit subscribe. You can watch us on the website, cowboystatedaily.com. If you subscribe to our YouTube page, everything is archived on there. The podcast is up right after the show. We're everywhere. Go and stream us. Go and like us. Go and follow us. Go and subscribe. cowboystatedaily.com. You go follow me on X at LawnPoke, LawnPoke. I'm at It's Jeff Rickett on Instagram. Yeah. Give me a call. Send me a text, 307-620-8866. Happy Saturday to you. I filled in Thursday and Friday for Jake, so this is my third day in a row. Yeah. Now I can sleep the rest of the day. Or we'll see. I don't think I have time because I have family in town. It's Wild Rodeo Saturday. I pretty much didn't do anything yesterday. Well, I did a lot yesterday. But didn't really leave my house. I went to Walmart yesterday. Oh. And then last night, I had family over. We barbecued. That was a good time. Family I haven't seen for years. Have more family coming in. They got here last night. Flying into Denver. And I say this all the time, that if you don't take like the first flight out of Denver in the morning, 9 times out of 10, you're delayed. And they were supposed to fly out last night, the late flight into Sheridan at like 8:30. Got delayed to 9. The plane was coming from Bismarck, North Dakota. It was like 2 hours late. They finally didn't get off till like 9:45. I was going to go get them last night at the airport if they got here at 10. But then they didn't get in till 11 or 11:30. And I was like, I'm sorry, I have to go to bed. And she texted me at 12:36 last night that they made it. They're going to bed. Let's catch up this morning or around noon. I said, that's perfect because I can get done with the show and then maybe I can take a nap. Get ready for the rest of the day. So, yeah, it's probably going to be a busy day. Last night, we had a bunch of people over. Then my kids' friends came over. My daughter's friends came over. They all went to the rodeo and then to Afro Man afterwards. My son showed up. My sister-in-law. My niece. It's just a revolving door of people coming through my house last night, which is always fun. and then the roar of the crowd, because my home studio here I'm not very far from the fairgrounds, so I can hear all the excitement over there. I don't know if YO Jam, if Wednesday night, if they were so loud that they got told to turn down or what, but Wednesday night I could hear the concerts and everything, and last night, I don't think I really heard anything. The last couple of nights I really haven't heard anything from YO Jam after the first night. I don't know if they turned it down or what. Yeah, I'm still waiting for some kind of reaction. If you were at Afro Man or Ying Yang Twins last night, let me know how it went down. I teased it last hour about John Bon Jovi returning, and it's been a mixed reaction. He returned to the Madison Square Garden for the first show in, I think, 4 years. Here's Michael Sweet from Stryper, weighs in on the reactions to Bon Jovi's return. He says, I've been reading a lot of comments from the first Bon Jovi show at Madison Square Garden. There are quite a few negative comments from fans, and I'm trying to comprehend it. The guy, John Bon Jovi, is doing everything he can to stay in shape, retain his vocal abilities, and be at the best that he can be. Yet that just isn't good enough for some people, actually for a lot of people. What has happened to our society? We live in an age where all we do is complain, belittle, and disrespect people. Artists who are legendary, it's becoming more and more difficult for me to understand. I face my own humiliation online, and you really do need to have a thick skin as an artist musician living in this world today. Anyway, enough ranting. I applaud John, and I respect him for all that he's doing. He's a consummate professional and has written more hit songs and played to more people than any of the bullies talking smack about him daily on many outlets online. Congratulations to Bon Jovi, and here's to many more years and many more shows. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He could sound amazing, and people would still hate, complain, belittle, disrespect. It's awful. I mean, the only thing I thought when I saw some of the clips, I didn't think he sounded that bad. I noticed that his band, the Bon Jovi band, when I saw him back in 1993 or 94, it was, the 5 of them, maybe 6 back then. I think they had maybe a couple of guitarists, keyboardist, drummer, John. I think there's probably only 5 of them. But now when I saw the clips last week, there was like 8 or 9 people in the band. It was huge. And they were all singing. So that was my only thing. I was just like, well, he's got 8 other backup singers to cover for him. But whatever, get it done. Go watch some Motley Crue clips, for God's sake. Talk about brutal. Did you see Motley Crue's first show back on 4th of July? Oh, I wouldn't walk across the street for free to watch Motley Crue right now. Vince cannot sing at all. It's terrible. I saw Motley Crue at Aftershock 2 years ago, and it was the last show before Vince's stroke, and then they've said now he's had like 4 strokes. The guy can hardly move. He can't sing. He looks like he doesn't even care, or maybe that's because of the strokes. I don't know. But it was just awful. And Motley Crue is getting ready to go on tour for the next couple months. It's like people are paying money to go see this? And the comments are 80% negative, and then like 20% that are just diehard Motley Crue fans that'll go see him no matter what. I'm like, come on, people. Spend your money on something else. I could do a better job singing their songs. 90% of the fans could do a better job. It's insane. But yeah, it's just, I don't get it. But Whatever. Earlier this month, Dolly Parton, Dolly is 80 years old, announced she is doing a Broadway production. Dolly, a true original musical. We talked about Anthony Hopkins going into music. Now Dolly. Well, Dolly was in 9 to 5, which was one of the greatest movies ever. I don't know why she wasn't in more movies. Maybe because she had such a killer music career? I don't know. But yeah, she's off to Broadway to do Dolly, a true original musical, which will probably be amazing. Dolly's 80. God, we're getting old. That's insane. Max Mizell, the comedian, he's coming up next. He is going to be at the Rialto Theater in Casper next weekend, next Friday and Saturday. Then he's going to be in Thermopolis the Tuesday after that. He lives in California. He grew up in New York. And we're going to ask him if he played football at Syracuse. I read that. I was like, wow. Because he's not a very big guy. So we'll get the scoop on that. Brittany Borgelli, she is running for Johnson County Treasurer. She's coming up at the 8 o'clock hour. Film director J.J. Rain, he just had a brand new movie debut at the Wyoming Film Festival this past weekend. Let's see. Thread Valley Massacre. Yeah, it's a comedy horror, and it stars a bunch of hand puppets. So very interesting. We'll chat with JJ coming up at around 8:20. And then we have a singer-songwriter, Andrea Von Campen. She is out of Nebraska. She's kind of a folk singer. I know it's funny. Yesterday, my wife or my daughter and I share a Spotify, and she was listening to it, and we can only one of us can listen at a time. And I got on there and I started playing one of Andrea's songs, and my daughter and her cousin were listening to Spotify, so it switched to her, and they were like, "What is your dad listening to? Is he all right?" Because Andrea's like an acoustic folk singer. Her songs are, they're great. She's an amazing singer, but they're kind of depressing. And yeah, it was funny. They were just like, "What are you listening to? Are you doing all right?" I was like, "Yeah, she's coming on the show tomorrow. Just doing some research." So we'll chat with Andrea coming up around 8:40, 8:45. She's going to head to the UK next month for like a week-long tour. She just put out a single, Rivers. You can go to Spotify and check her out. And then in the 9 o'clock hour, we're going to chat with Becky Denton. She's a country singer-songwriter. She just dropped a brand new single. We'll chat with Becky about that. And the single's called Barefootin'. And she wants to shoot a music video. And you can send her a video clip of you dancing, doing whatever, barefootin', and she'll put you in the music video. You got to do it by tomorrow. We'll give you all the details on that when we chat with Becky coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. So, yeah. Much more to come. Let's take a timeout, and we'll come back with comedian Max Mizell. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Our friend of the show, Trey Calloway, he's got a brand new single called Slide. Let me see here if I can pull this up real fast. This guy's one of the hardest working country guys out there. He's a Nashville performer. He plays every weekend in Nashville. He's trying to get out of there and get on the road. But yeah, Slide, okay, it is out now. Singles premiered by Whiskey Riff, Cowboys and Indians, All Country News, Dylan Weldon, RFD TV, and more. Well, that's good. Trey's getting some publicity going. But yeah, his new country single Slide is out now, so go and check it out. Go and follow Trey. Great guy. He's been on the show. He's been on this show at least once. I've interviewed him a few times. But yeah, good dude. I haven't heard one Trey Calloway song that I didn't like. So that tells you something. Used to play him all the time on my morning show. And yeah, he comes out with a single like every month. It's crazy how much music this guy pumps out. So let's take a quick time out. We'll come back. We'll chat with Max Mizell. He is going to be at the Rialto Casper coming up next weekend. Go to rialtocasper.com and get your tickets. Don't miss him. I'm thinking about going next Saturday. I asked my wife about it. But we have more company next weekend, but I was like, I still might run up on Saturday and check him out. But we'll chat with him coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Step back into the Old West at the 51st Annual Cody Show, brought to you by the Winchester Arms Collectors Association with the Sharps Collectors Association. Join us July 10th through the 12th at the Riley Arena in Cody, Wyoming, featuring over 300 tables of collectible Winchester firearms, historical treasures, and Western memorabilia. Buy, sell, trade, and get expert appraisals. Don't forget, raffle tickets are available for your chance to win one of 2 short rifles. Showtimes and details at winchestercollector.org.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. Victory. Fumble. Repeat. It always came back.
Dad! Okay, here we go, throw it! Yeah.
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Nice.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. And in our family, we're used to getting involved, and I encourage you to do the same, especially when it comes to caring for your loved ones. When I think about Alzheimer's and the impact it had on my family, I recognize that losing a race isn't such a bad day after all. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. You can stream us on our Facebook page, X, YouTube, and right there on the website, CowboyStateDaily.com. Well, Max Mizell, he's an LA-based, New York-born comedian. He's on his headlining tour, the LA Sober Tour. You can see Max this Friday at the Rialto Theater in Casper. It's a comedy open mic night featuring Max. And then on Saturday, it's a headline show back at the Rialto. And then also, he's going to be in Thermop. He's going to be in Bozeman. He's going to be in Missoula. He's going to be all over the West. We're excited to have Max Mizell on the show. He's hanging out in the Zoom room. First, Max, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me on, Jeff. What a great welcome. I appreciate it.
Well, wow. Well, first, how was your 4th? What do we do?
The 4th is my favorite day of the year in LA. There is a gigantic beach party here where I live in Santa Monica, and it's just like a pop-up party on the beach. Everyone you've ever met in Los Angeles is there, and every 100 yards is like another pop-up DJ setup, and it's just like an adult Disneyland day on the beach. It really is.
Yeah. I love Santa Monica. Last time we were in California, we stayed there, right there on the beach. How is it? I mean, because I went to Venice and I got scared. I was like, holy crap. I would not want to be somebody that owns a house there because there's homeless people everywhere. Is Santa Monica still keeping them out?
You know, it's funny you ask, because I'm from New York, so for me, I'm just used to seeing bums all over the place. So when I get to LA and everyone's saying, oh, you got to be aware of the homeless, I don't see any more or less than I'm used to. So I can imagine being somebody in a different kind of town or a clean part of the country, it would be jarring. So the answer is yes if you're not used to it.
Yeah. If you're from Wyoming and you go out there, you're like, holy crap, look at all this. But is this right, Max? You played football at Syracuse University?
Not only did I play football at Syracuse University, but my most memorable game of my life was against the University of Wyoming.
Really? When was that? When did we play Syracuse?
We played Wyoming in the fall of 2006 at the Dome. We went into 4 overtimes, and we won. And I had a great game. I had a couple of really big returns. I drew a very big penalty that tied the game late in the game. And it was a slobber knocker. It really was. It was a slobber knocker. I had a tackle. There was a guy you had named John Wendling who ended up playing for the Bills.
Yeah.
And I was back to return a punt, and John took a direct snap, faked the punt, and he was up the gut, out in the open. It was just me and just John. And it was as open field as you could get, and I tackled him. And I remember this guy just being like, he looked at himself like, how did I not get past this little kid? And it was like the play of my life. The athletic achievement of my life.
Wow, so this was September 30th of 2006? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
40 to 34, Syracuse won.
Great game.
Wow, 20 years ago. That's crazy. I don't remember that because, I think I'm pretty sure I've watched every single Wyoming football game about in the last 40 years or whatever. But yeah, that's hilarious that your best game was against Wyoming. Because 06, I'm trying to think if we were worth a crap in 06. Probably not, but who knows? You never know. You never know when you're playing Wyoming.
Wide receiver. He had this little wideout named Hoos Marsh, who was like this little scrappy little wideout. He was good. You guys were a good team. And then we were supposed to go to your field the next year, but I think we ended up not. That was the one game we had against you.
Yeah. They probably bought it out because they're like, we're not going to Laramie, Wyoming. Are you kidding me? No way. So that's awesome. When you said comedy's choice number 2, when I look you up on Google, it says Max Mizell, the actor. So were we going to try and be an actor first? What's happening?
Well, after Syracuse, I really wanted to play football for the New York Giants. That was really my dream. But at 5 feet 4 inches tall, it's kind of hard. So I had a great education at Syracuse, and I went to New York, and I wanted to be involved in the entertainment industry and get involved in film production, and I started taking acting classes, and I booked a job pretty quickly, and so I'm like, I'm going to be an actor now. And for like a solid decade while in New York, I was just like running the racket of an actor. Acting classes, waiting tables, voice lessons, like doing the thing you're supposed to do. And it was just really hard to generate momentum as an actor because there's so many other factors that are going on outside of my own control. And I think that's what your average actor will say is the most frustrating part. There's so many other things that need to align for you to just get a job or even an audition to get a job. So while in New York I was doing improv, I would kind of casually do stand-up once in a while just to get up and do something, but I was never pursuing it as a career. And then when I moved to Los Angeles during COVID, it was to kind of like make a last-ditch effort to see if I could whittle a little bit of a path as an actor, and same thing, it just like wasn't happening. Around that time, I was a volunteer football coach here in Santa Monica, and I was asking myself some very tough questions of, is it time to hang up this dream of the arts and go coach football? Because, like we talked about, I have a very rich history with this game, and it's been very good to me, and I really do love football, and I think I make a great coach. So around that hard conversation, I started doing comedy, and I just found that it was a little bit easier to generate my own momentum. And that became very intoxicating, especially coming from this athletic background where it's just like, put in work, get results, put in work, get results. And stand-up kind of was like that. And so here we are 3 years later.
Wow. That's crazy. Because how long has Backdoor Comedy been going?
August will be the 3rd year. And that's
Okay.
kind of around when I started doing stand-up.
That's what I thought. It was around 3 years old. So it all kind of started coming together. That's funny because the discipline, the intense workouts of being an athlete, that helped you be a comedian.
100%. The discipline is necessary, I think, because there's, especially now with the importance of social media, I think it just used to be that you could live this really fun late night comedian life, wake up whenever you wake up, write some jokes, drink a coffee, go to the bar, go back out to the clubs. But now it's just like you're the CEO of your own business. And so whether it be doing these kinds of interviews with you or learning how to edit clips or building my website, there's like a day of work that needs to happen before you even get to the creative part. And I'm literally just learning that balance now. But football's made this easy, actually.
Yeah. Go check Max out. He's at maxmizell.com. He's on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. You can see him this Friday and Saturday at the Rialto Theater in Casper. Go to rialtocasper.com and get your tickets. The tour is called the LA Sober Tour. You define being LA sober when you don't actually maintain a sober lifestyle. What's going on here, Max?
Yeah, I find I'm a New Yorker, and so I'm having a hard time really gravitating towards like the ethos of Los Angeles. And it's been quite therapeutic making fun of LA on stage, especially when I go on the road, because everybody on the road all over the country has an opinion about LA.
Oh, yeah.
And so the moment I bring up Los Angeles, I have to be like, no, trust me. I feel the same way that you guys do. So LA sober to me is a very funny, contradictory term. You'll meet people out here who would never drink alcohol, but they do every drug under the sun and then get to claim LA sobriety. But it's just not the truth. You're not a sober person. So I thought thematically that was a very fun title for the tour, given how I feel about this place and my new life here, which does have its upgrades. I have a great apartment. I'm going to walk to the beach later. It does have its ups for sure.
Yeah, he's right on the beach in Santa Monica. Because what was the biggest culture shock going from New York out to Santa Monica?
The lack of action in the streets was the biggest adjustment for me. Coming from New York, if me and you wanted to go get a beer, we would say, let's meet here, and then we would just see where the day takes us, and the adventure was just place to place, popping around. And now there requires much more planning. There isn't walking to places, there's driving to places, and for me, I always got my energy from the action outside of me all the time. I think that's what makes New York so great. That's also what makes New York so annoying. There's no peace.
Yeah.
So trying to find the spontaneity in my life, that's been the biggest challenge here.
Yeah, we were out in New York last month, and coming back to Wyoming, it was just such a shock. So it's like, where'd everybody go? What happened to everything? Now we're back out here in the wide open spaces, and even when we were in New York, like the first couple of days, my brother-in-law's fiance was like, it doesn't even feel real. It still seems like we're in a dream that we're even here because everything that's going on. It's crazy. But
did you like it?
Oh yeah, we've been there a few times, and it was my daughter's 21st birthday, so she wanted to go back out to the city, and it's crazy. And I love riding the subway. It drives them nuts. After a while, they're like, "All right, we're done doing that." I was like, "Come on, no." So I drive them a bit nuts as well, but.
Yeah, there's life happening all around you, which I think is really fun.
Yeah, you can walk around the block, and every time you walk around the block, you're going to see something completely different in New York City. It's crazy. You do a bit. You're mocking LA wellness trends. Do we ever actually do any of these, or do we stay away from them?
Yeah, I think the bit is that, like, I am slowly also becoming part of this life that I make fun of. You know, like, sitting in a cold plunge is ridiculous, but also does feel great. And ditching drinking for some of the fun drugs isn't so terrible sometimes. And so it's like, as much as I'm, like, clinging onto this, like, New Yorker complainer, always having an issue with something, slowly I'm like kind of enjoying a little bit more and more of my life here, but I feel like I have to cling to my New York roots as much as I possibly can too.
Yeah. You spent a year on the road with Tom Arnold. How was that? Is Tom as crazy as he seems when you're watching him? I mean, this guy's, you always joke he's on coke 24/7, but I think he's just that way.
Yeah, I want to speak prudently. It was a very productive professional year for me. I learned really the road, and I learned how to do this top to bottom. And I really do admire Tom's work ethic, because for a lot of the tour, Tom was in very, very poor health, and no matter what, he got on that stage every single night. And after the shows would do 45 minutes of autographs and photos with people. Wow. And I would just cool. Watch and be like, we're on no sleep. We just had like a 6-hour car ride. He's annoyed. I'm annoyed. But he is giving these people all he's got. And so I would say the biggest takeaway is I learned how to do this every single night for sure.
Yeah. You really got to know the grind. And see how to do it and how you got to do it. And it's a business and everything else. Yeah, you survived a 60-city tour. I mean, you had to learn a ton.
A ton. I mean, I never worked the road before. I was mostly just hosting shows. I was doing my show, and I'd be, talking to the audience, and I would do some other shows at the top in LA, but I'd never been a feature act. I never worked the road. And so for me, it was all whirlwind, how to fail, how to talk to a different audience, how to talk to the clubs, how to organize your day. Really, you're living a parallel universe, because you're doing a Saturday night activity every single night of the week. So you kind of lose track what day it is. It's like Tuesday, you just did a show, you're eating dinner at midnight. It's a very discombobulating structure,
Yeah. Yeah, every day is Saturday. It's crazy. Well, your event, Backdoor Comedy, I mean, this thing blends a dance party, a social mixer, live comedy. First, how did we think of this? When did this idea come? How did this happen, Max?
Yeah, when I moved to LA, I was teaching group fitness classes in Santa Monica. That was always my actor side job. I was doing personal training, and I was working in restaurants. And so I did this gym because I wanted to make some friends and plug into a community. And I started to organize happy hours with the crew there, just to kind of get people together. I wanted to make some friends outside of just the class. And, there were 30, 40, 50 people coming every time. And it's funny, one of my friends from New York was at one of these happy hours. And I was telling her, I just want to get on stage more, but, these open mics are brutal. And she was like, your show is right here.
Yeah, you've got him sitting here.
Yeah, do it here. So it was in the back of this Polish restaurant, this big open space, and I never organized a show before, but I'm like, hey, I'd like to do a show here. I think 70 people will come based on how this is going, these last few months. And I didn't know any comedians. I knew one guy from New York who brought a few friends, and 143 people came to the first show. And I didn't know what to do. I had enough material to do 10 minutes at the top. My friend played some music, but that was it. It was like a standard show. And then I just kept doing it every month, and then kept asking myself, all right, what do I want to see? What kind of show do I want to see? I was like, all right, let's have a DJ play the first hour of the show. That would be kind of fun, right? let's get a pizza truck. That could be kind of cool. And then one month, everyone left after the show, and I was like, no, let's have an after party. Let's have the DJ come back on. So I just kept throwing things into the blender, and that's kind of how it really happened.
Yeah, it's crazy if you go watch some of the clips, some of the stuff you're doing at these. Because where are you doing them now?
So I bounce them around in this area. It's either in Santa Monica or Venice or Culver, which is another neighborhood over here, but it's always on the west side of LA, within a general area of where we live.
Okay. Yeah, because they're very funny. There's people singing, they're dancing, they're doing comedy. There's people blindfolded. They're asking questions. It's crazy. Because what's the ultimate goal? Do we want to take this around the country? What do we want to do with this? Or could we take it around the country?
Yeah, I brought it to New York, which was fun because I wanted to bring it back home. It's been in a couple of festivals. At first, my goal was, I think this is really unique. I haven't seen this before. I would love to tour this. It would do well in colleges. I think it would do well in nightclubs. And then my goal kind of shifted because backdoor comedy was just the gateway for me to do more comedy. And The Road with Tom became my gateway to do even more comedy. So I'm now really focused on my headlining tour because I now get to build out my hour. I still do backdoor comedy. I still love it. I see all my friends. It's a blast. But I'm really focused on now becoming, even though this will take years, becoming a real deal headlining comic. That's my goal.
Yeah. Go check Max out. He's at maxmizell.com. He's on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. You can see him this Friday and Saturday at the Rialto Theater in Casper. Go get your tickets at rialtocasper.com. If you go to his website, he's got his tour dates. He's going to be in Thermop. He's going to be in Bozeman. He's going to be in Missoula if you're listening up in Montana or watching us. What do we like more? Do we like riffing? Do we like a tightly written show? What do we like?
It's a great question. Okay. I think when I was starting out, hosting and beginning to work with Tom, I really enjoyed the riff because I found there were really awesome unplanned improvisational moments that I thought just blended well with my personality. And also I was a host, so that's kind of what I was doing. And then as I started really digging in this last 8 or so months into honing material and my voice and what do I really want to say, I've worked really hard on these jokes and I want to get them out. That's not to say that I don't love a tangent when something comes up, but I have stuff that I really want to tell you, and I've thought about this and I've maneuvered it, and I it would be a real waste if I just spent the whole time asking you about your girlfriend or your, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So a good blend.
A good blend of everything. When I look Max up, you're born on Valentine's Day, February 14th. I'm born on February 13th. And I'm always kind of glad that I'm not on Valentine's Day. So how is it being on a February 14th baby?
I've had to be okay with celebrating my birthday a different day.
Yeah.
And so I'm used to that, and it's the way it always is, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be very annoying. Well, the good part, my wife's is the 11th. I'm the 13th, so we really don't ever do a Valentine's Day because we've celebrated for 2 days, and then Valentine's Day, it's we've already went out to dinner, we've done it all, forget it. But yeah, it's crazy.
Lucky you.
So Casper, we're coming from Denver. Have we? You said you were in Bozeman last year. Have we been in Wyoming before?
Just with Tom, we did Casper for 2 days in December, so it wasn't too long ago, and we really loved it. I mean, the Rialto was gorgeous. Everyone there is so cool. It was kind of my first. To me, it's like a cowboy mountain town, and it was fun for me to see all that. So it was a place that I really wanted to get back to as soon as possible for this tour. I'm a coastal kid. I haven't seen stuff like this before.
Yeah, so Max was telling me before we came on the air, he actually planned this tour so he could go see everything. So that's even cooler. So go see him. He's going to be at the Rialto in Casper on Friday and Saturday this week, and then he heads up to Thermopolis, then Bozeman, and then Missoula. Go and check out maxmizell.com for all of his dates and go and catch him. Go get your tickets now while you still can. Well, Max, thanks so much for coming on.
This was a blast. Sometimes these are not a blast. This was awesome.
Well, thanks so much. Max Mizell. It's Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Park County Fair's back this July. Happening all week is the thrilling Carnival Midway. Tuesday's the Muddy Mess with pig mud wrestling. Get ready to rumble for boxing on Wednesday. Pull yourself to the grounds for Thursday's truck and tractor pulls. Friday's the fast-paced figure eight race. And as always, Saturday's the sellout demolition derby. Tickets are on sale now, and we'll see you at the 100th Fair on patented land.
A good life begins with a good company. Powder River Energy Corporation, or Precorp, a consumer-owned electric cooperative in Northeast Wyoming, has careers in accounting, member service, and engineering. Precorp is always striving for A+ service, great rates, and being a trusted energy partner. Their work environment is driven by knowing your role, living your values, and making your career plan. If you are looking to be part of an industry leader, then look no further. Go to precorp.coop/employment opportunities and apply today.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's civilian life treating you?
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because I felt like a failure. And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine. But if you're not, it's okay. Thank you.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Logan Wilson here at the M Building in Casper, Wyoming. They do more than just support businesses and private events. They support nonprofits by offering reduced rates to help the community thrive. The staff here at the M Building have been incredible in helping me organize a fantastic event. They are great partners for those who want to make a positive impact on the community. Come check out the M for your next event.
Hate is loud. It gets clicks. It gets attention. Hate, however, is actually quite small. But love is the majority. Filling up something far more important than any feed. Love fills our hearts, our lives, our every day with understanding, empathy, and compassion, leaving hate to become what it truly is, a whisper.
Minutes till the top of the hour. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. Big thanks to Max Mizell. Go check him out. Rialto and Casper next Friday and Saturday. MaxMizell.com. Max sent me the clip here. Let's see here. I was looking it up. Syracuse against Wyoming. This was back in September of 2006. The Pokes, after the game, were 1-4, 0-2 on the road. Joe Glenn was the coach. Syracuse was 3-2, 2-1 at home. They won 40-34. Max said it was a 4 overtime game. I think it was a 2 or 3 overtime game. It says 2 overtimes on here. 38,000 people at the Carrier Dome that day. Let's see if it says anything about Max on the box score here. He said he had a couple good returns. Carson Sween was our quarterback back then. And Jacob Doss. We had two different quarterbacks. Sween threw for 201 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. Doss threw for 125 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Let's see here. Max. Oh, there it is. Punt returns. Max Mizell had 2 returns for 24 yards, had 1 for 15. And yeah, the big Hoost Marsh, there it is. He had punt returns, 2 of them for 0 yards. Who did he say? What was the other name? John Wendling. That's what it was. 1 carry for 36 yards. That was on the punt return. Let's see here. Okay, we got the share screen up. Max sent me the video. Greatest play ever. Here's the tackle from Max. There's no audio. Okay, so the Pokes go for a fake punt. Wendling up the gut. There he is, the 50, 40. Max is the only one left, and Max takes him down. Looks like Max had a little hard time getting up. There goes Wendling. Here comes Max. Open field tackle. Oh, he gets him. Ha! Oh, how hilarious. That's awesome. Thanks for Max for sending that. Now if I can get back to my screen here. That's incredible. 40-34 the final. The Pokes, we were 1-4 after that. But we finished the season 6-6. So we had a pretty good turnaround that year. Not a good start to the season. But yeah, that's good stuff. Max Mizell, his greatest game against the Wyoming Cowboys. That's funny. And it's awesome that he loved going to Casper and Bozeman so much last year that he's pretty much planned this. He has planned this tour next week to go back to Casper and Bozeman. That's what I told him after the interview. I was like, dude, you need to come up here. Because he's going to Thermop, but he's not, he's going like the back way from Casper to Thermop. Not coming to Buffalo or Sheridan. Yeah, I really want to go see him next Saturday. We'll see if I can pull it off. If you go to cowboystatedaily.com, we got all kinds of news stories on there from yesterday. Could data center jobs stop young adults from leaving Wyoming? That'd be nice. Here's a story as Wyoming watches up to 70% of its young adults leave by the age of 30. A Cheyenne native's path at Microsoft shows how data center jobs could help reverse the state's biggest export, its own people. Yeah, there's a story of this Tommy Martin who came back and has started a career. Let's see here. I think Mayor Patrick Collins said that our number one export is our youth. It's not oil or gas or coal, and that's sad. That's something I didn't know was a fact, but I kind of felt anecdotally growing up here, just conversations you had as a child growing up here. So he came back. Let's see here. Everyone agreed he was a tech kid. But these data centers, I mean, after you build them, how many jobs are there? That's the big question. So we'll see. But I guess if we have, 60 of these centers, that'd be some jobs. It's not servers, it's not the electrical gear, it's the people who work here. He says the real story isn't just that Microsoft gave him a reason to stay in Cheyenne, it's how many others he can see at the facility who grew up in the same schools and neighborhoods and also found a reason to stay. We need him to stay because my wife was telling me something came out, Wyoming, are we number one in seniors, or the fastest growing population is seniors. I think Sheridan, the population is like 30 or 40% seniors over 65, which you can really see it around here, especially when you're driving around trying to get to work in the morning. It's like, come on. I'm not going to McDonald's for coffee. I'm trying to get to work. Yeah, we need some young people around here. Please stay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I told you earlier about this gentleman, whisperflight.com. He's a guy right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. Been texting me this morning. He'd like to come on, sure. Maybe we'll have him on the next week or so. He does videos of the bighorns, fly fishing. Whisper Flight Productions is his YouTube channel. I'll have to go check it out. He's on X. Flight_Mueller is his handle. I went and followed him. You can go follow me at Lawnpoke, LAWNPOKE. So, yeah, we'll have to get another Jeff on here to chat about his Flight Mueller. Well, that's his Twitter account. It's Whisper Flight is his website, whisperflight.com. He's got a much nicer yard than me. I just tell people I'm conserving water. I'm trying to keep my water usage down, instead of saying I'm just too damn lazy to water my yard. And it drives me nuts. Ugh. Let's see. My mom says, Jeff, go water your lawn. How about putting in a sprinkler system? There's something with my water pressure that's weird. Because I tried to do it a few years back when my dad was here, because he loves putting in sprinkler systems. And there's something with my water coming into my house. The pressure's just not good. But yeah, it'd be nice. What's going on with Eric from Shinedown? He's not going to be at some of the upcoming tour. They're coming to Billings here. Is it this month? Next month? Wonder if he's going to be out of that. Here's some pictures of the Wild Rodeo or the parade. I said it earlier in this show. I saw the parade for 15 straight years. And it's pretty much, if you've seen one, you've seen them. These pictures, it's like I could have taken this picture 10 years ago and you wouldn't known. It's like, oh, is that yesterday's parade? No, that was 10 years ago. But you probably saw the same thing yesterday. Oh, it's going to be hot. We'll run over that coming up. But next hour, we have 3 guests. Candidate for Johnson County Treasurer, Brittany Borgelli, is going to be joining us after the news at the top of the hour. Filmmaker J.J. Rain, he's down at the Wyoming Film Festival. His brand new feature film debuted, I think it was Thursday night, at the Wyoming Film Festival. Thread Valley Massacre. We'll chat with JJ about that around 8:20. Then Andrea Von Campen, she's a singer-songwriter out of Nebraska. She's going to be on around 8:40. And then Becky Denton around 9:20 this morning. So we are loaded after this. We have the one segment at the 9 o'clock hour that we have a little bit of time that we can chat. But yeah, it's flying by already. We're almost 2 hours in. 2 hours to go. 4 guests coming up. Big thanks to Max Mizell. Go and get your tickets online, rialtocasper.com. We had him on last week. John Caparulo, he is going to be on tonight at the Rialto Theater. So if you're looking for some comedy, Got a couple of great weekends coming up in Casper. Go and check out the website, cowboystatedaily.com. My neighbor's riding around on his bike. It's hot out already. I need to shut my window. Let's see. Keep my house cool. It's 72 degrees already in Sheridan. Today's high is 101. It's hot. Send me an email. RadioJeff@CowboyStateDaily.com. It's the top of the hour. It's time for news. Candidate for Johnson County Treasurer, Brittany Borgelli, coming up after the news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Bighorn County grandfather and mother have been charged after a baby died Monday. Cowboy State Daily's Colby Fedor reports that the infant was found in a 95-degree trailer filled with feces, garbage, and a 5-gallon bucket of human waste.
When they looked at the baby's body, there was dirt under its fingernails, as well as an insect that was crawling inside the diaper. Investigators obtained a search warrant, and when they went into the camper where the family lived, they found horrific conditions. There was a bucket of human feces in the bathroom, no running water, no air conditioning, and the temperature was 95 degrees inside their home.
56-year-old Travis Studi is charged with felony child endangerment. 22-year-old Destiny Studi is charged with misdemeanor reckless endangering of a child and child endangerment. She pleaded not guilty on Wednesday. Wyoming U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman is demanding answers from Meta founder Mark Zuckerberg about how its Cheyenne data center contaminated the city's wastewater system. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that in a Thursday letter, Representative Hageman writes she's, quote, deeply concerned.
Hageman issued a letter Thursday to Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta, which is a Facebook giant that also has data centers in Wyoming and Cheyenne, demanding to know things like how could a rare bacteria leak from a closed-loop data center cooling system into Cheyenne's wastewater system.
That public announcement about the contamination came more than 4 months after the Meta contractor, which is building an $800 million data center in South Cheyenne, disrupted the city's reclaimed wastewater system with a rare bacterial contaminant. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This spring and summer, everyone can do their part to keep motorcycles safe on the roads. Motorcyclists, be sure to wear high visibility gear, and drivers, look twice and save a life. This Safe Driver update is from the Wyoming Department of Transportation. Tax revenue from Wyoming wind projects supports police, fire, EMS, and schools. Energy development is about communities, not just power. More information is available at poweringupwyoming.org. Cowboy State Daily News continues now. With Pathfinder Reservoir less than 24% full, some farmers and ranchers in eastern Wyoming and western Nebraska are being warned they could be out of irrigation water by the first week of August. Cowboy State Daily's Kate Meadows reports that there is a backup plan, but it's not foolproof.
The snowpack has been historically low. It was the worst on record this year. And the reservoir where this irrigation channel originates is called the Pathfinder Reservoir, and it is at just about 23% right now. So the levels were already low, and it caused the irrigation canals to open up later in the year than they normally would have. And so farmers and ranchers are already hurting for water. And just weeks after the canals open, they're being told, we may run out of water first part of August. The Pathfinder Irrigation District has previously said that they are against pulling water from other sources because they have to rent it. They basically pay to use it, and then they're required to return it somehow before the end of the irrigation season. So it's really a lose-lose as far as that goes.
The district operates a vast canal network that diverts water from the North Platte River at Whalen Dam, delivering irrigation to more than 100,000 acres of farmland. A Cheyenne boy who was 14 when he allegedly shot his mom in the head and charged as an adult with first-degree murder should be in juvenile court, his attorney argued in a Tuesday court motion. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports public defender Emily Williams claims Havoc Leone's mother, quote, verbally and physically abused him.
The motion does lay out some of the arguments the defense plans to make, like the mother was allegedly abusive to this teen verbally and physically. He was homeschooled for like 6 years and was kept isolated and didn't have any friends and wasn't as mature as other teens his age would have been. They mentioned several times in the motion that society is not kept safer by trying him as an adult, that the extra help that he'll get in the juvenile court actually will make society safer. Whether that's really the case or not, that's up to a judge to decide.
Despite the arguments of abuse and his age, 14 is the cutoff in Wyoming to be charged as an adult. Laramie County District Attorney Sylvia Hackle says her office believes the adult charge is appropriate and will oppose Williams' motion. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Six minutes past the hour. Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. You can stream us on Facebook, X, our YouTube page, or right there at cowboystatedaily.com. Happy Saturday to you. Third day in a row. I filled in for Jake Thursday and Friday. Jake will be back on Monday. Be back to regular programming. But, enjoyed my last 2 days. Thanks for everybody tuning in, watching the shows, interacting. You can give me a call, send me a text message, 307-620-8866. For more than 11 years, she served in the Johnson County Treasurer's Office, working every day to help residents with vehicle registrations, property tax collections, and many responsibilities that keep the office running smoothly. Now, Brittany Borgelli has announced she's running for Johnson County Treasurer in the August 18th primary. She joins the show this morning. She's hanging out in the Zoom room. Good morning, Brittany. How you doing?
Good, Jeff. How are you?
Excellent. How's the weekend?
I think it's going to be a little hot.
Yeah. I think Buffalo's got the same thing we've got going on here today. It's 96 in Buffalo. A little cooler than the 101 in Sheridan, but not much.
Yeah. So I plan to stay cool and out of the heat.
Yeah, stay inside and keep hydrated. Thursday night, the candidate forum. How did it go?
Well, I've learned that public speaking is not my strong suit, and I need to work on that. But I think it really went really well. I got my point across of I am experienced and I'm ready to take over the office on day one.
Well, what was it? Did they ask you questions? What was going on at the forum?
So each candidate got 5 minutes to say who, what, why, and people could come up and ask you questions after, but it wasn't like a debate or anything. It was just a 5-minute, tell us who you are, why you're running, what you're doing, and there you go.
Okay. Afterwards, what was the biggest question, or what was the most frequent question? What'd you hear?
Well, I almost started to cry while I was up there because I was so nervous. So most people were telling me I did fine. It was good. They understood why I was running. So
you got your point across with a little emotion at the same time. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, you've done it for 11 years. I mean, you've been there. You've done it. You've been doing it. I guess, just the fear of telling everybody in front of it. Yeah.
And then it didn't help that I looked in the crowd and my mom's almost in tears, and I was like, uh-oh, I'm about to lose it.
Yeah, that's not good.
No.
So you said it. You've emphasized your 11 plus years, hands-on experience in the office. How does that serve you? I mean, what's that do to lead you on day one when you're Johnson County Treasurer?
When Carla retires on December 31st and the new person takes over on January, I think it is 5th, there will be no transition period. The office will run like it's always ran. There will be no like trying to figure out what's going on because I already know. I know how to do the daily operations. I know how to handle the front counter. I know the backside. Life wouldn't change. There wouldn't be we're training, like, give us a second. We got to figure this out.
Yeah. Have you seen any gaps or inefficiencies? Anything we want to do different when we take over?
One of my big things I would like to do is modernize our stuff just a little bit. We are one of the only counties, well, there's a few, but that do not have online renewal options. And so that is one thing that I would really like to bring to Johnson County if I am elected. It's going to take maybe a couple of years because we looked at it, probably 4 or 5 years ago. And it's a really expensive program. So I'm going to have to get the commissioner's blessings, incorporate it into the budget. But that is one thing I'd like to do. And then the other thing I'd like to do is try to satellite an office in Casey once a month. I feel like those guys down there deserve us to come to them sometimes instead of them coming to us. But then again, that's going to take a little bit because I'm going to have everybody join in, whether it's the clerk's office, the assessor's office, and be game to go down there with me.
Yeah. Yeah, because how would you do that? Somebody from your office just go down there for a day, a month?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one day a month, hang out, bring some stickers with us, some registration papers, and then they could do everything there instead of having to drive up to see us.
Well, that'd be nice. Kind of like the DMV in Sheridan goes to Buffalo once a week. And it's a nightmare going to the DMV no matter what. But, well, and online, does Sheridan County have that? I know we can mail it in, but I don't think we can do it online either.
That I don't know for sure. But I do know like Natrona County and I think Campbell County have the option to do it online. Yeah, I know those two for sure around us have the option. I thought Sheridan did, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that because, I mean, usually you just go there because you're used to it. But, that'd be nice if you could do it online. It'd be way easier. But because sometimes you forget and then here comes the end of the month or you're late. It'd be way easier. For voters who might not know, what are you doing now? Because you were like the assistant, now you're the deputy. What's your role now?
So a little background for people who are wondering. I started in August of 14 as just the entry-level front counter person, just waiting on people. And over the almost last 12 years, I've worked my way up to where I am the chief deputy treasurer. So if Carla's gone or something, I step in and I help out in that capacity if I need to.
Okay. So you're day to day. I mean, you're doing it all right now.
Yes.
Yeah. The fiscal year 2027 county budget, major upcoming focus. What role do you play in helping the county navigate the funding priorities?
So what's kind of funny is the treasurer's office does take in a lot of the money, but we're just basically a pass through. So what happens is we receive money, but then we send it to the line items it needs to go to. And the clerk's office is the one who distributes the money, to make sure there's enough money in the line item and all of that stuff. But when it comes to like setting the mill levies and stuff, Carla works with Steve upstairs and the commissioners to set that. So then like the special districts are getting the money they requested.
Okay. And then property tax relief. That's a big topic across Wyoming right now.
Yes.
Do you guys assist local residents with the applications? How does that work?
Yeah. So this past year, there was several different ones, and most of them were through the assessor's office upstairs, but we helped with the property tax refund program, they call it. And so people just needed to bring us in their income taxes, and we would help them fill out the form, and then they'd mail it off to the state.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys are helping them out then. How do we plan to maximize returns on Johnson County's invested public funds while maintaining statutory compliance and safety?
So right now, when it comes to like the investment part of life, Carla has the county's money invested in like 3 different places. One of them is a state investment. We call it YO class. The other is through multi-security banks, and she deals with someone there and they help pick the best one that's going to have the best interest rate or whatever. And then we also do have one through a local bank here in town. Okay. And so like last year, she made over $1 million in interest.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they got quite a chunk invested then.
They do. But when we talk about investments, what people need to know is not all of that money is the general county's money. We have investments for Road and Bridge. We have investments for Lake DeSmit. We have a building maintenance investment account, which is to help with like the library and the museum and that kind of thing. And then there's the general county.
Okay. You go check out Brittany. She's at Borgelli4JCT. She's on Instagram. Do we have a website or is it just the Instagram?
Facebook and Instagram is all I have right now.
Okay. So you do have a Facebook page as well. So you can go and follow her stuff there on Instagram or Facebook. August 18th is the primary. You got to get out. You got to vote because you're both Republicans, right?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so in Wyoming, the primary is bigger than the general because the primary decides 90% of these races because it's just you and Darcy right now, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so it's just the two of you. So Carla's retiring. When you heard that, was this your first thought? Well, I'm going to run. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring. What?
Yeah, Carla and I have been talking for years that when she's been training me so that when she was ready to retire, I could step in and know most of what would be happening. You know, there's a few things that I'm learning this year so that I'm ready. But I'd say for like the last 4 years, Carla and I have worked alongside each other. So she's training me how to help with the audits. She's trained me on how to close into the month, how to roll over the year. Last year, I kind of learned about the tax roll and how we roll that into our system. So I would say probably for the last 4 years, like when Carla told me it was her last term, that this has been in the back of my mind.
Yeah. You talked about online. I mean, is there anything else we could streamline or help customers out?
I'm sure there's like different ways we can help customers out, and like the modernizing things and going to KC are like 2 of the smaller things I'd like to do. But my number one thing is going to be the customer service in the office and making sure everyone feels comfortable and respected and treated fairly when they come in. And I feel like that's going to help customers even more. Yeah.
Because you go to the treasurer's office and you're dreading it to begin with, or you're like, there's another stop I got to do. I got to do this. I got to get that.
We got to give you more money.
Yeah.
I don't like this, or so there's that thing and aspect of it that I really want people to be happy, even though they have to give us money, that they feel like, oh, it's not bad going in there. Those guys are super nice. They don't mind it.
Because I hear it being in insurance. Because you guys hear it. What's everybody say about their vehicle tax? Because people come in from different states. They're like, Wyoming's ridiculous or Wyoming's cheap. What are we hearing?
It depends where they come from. Sometimes people are like, oh my God, your registrations are so huge and expensive, or your property taxes are outrageous. But then we had a guy who came, I want to say from the South, and he's like, oh, I'll pay these taxes anytime. They're like $10,000 less than what I was paying there. So, I mean, I truly think Wyoming is a medium level state. We're probably higher than some, but lower than others when it comes to stuff.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you hear both sides of the coin, but yeah, I mean, public trust. How do we ensure transparency? You just kind of mentioned it. financial reporting, upcoming audits? How do we keep everybody in the loop?
If elected, I'm going to have an open door policy. Anyone can come in and ask me questions. I can show them any report that doesn't fall under like needing more advice or, public knowledge, anything like that. I'm more than happy to talk to anyone about it, show anyone about it. I do believe the residents of Johnson County deserve to see where their money's at, and where we're investing it and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, you're doing it. You've done it for the last 11 years. What do we tell people? What's different about you and your opponent, Darcy Goney, going into this primary?
I do not discount Miss Goney 100%. I think she would be great in this job. But what I'm bringing to the table is 11 years of hands-on experience. I'm ready to step in that first day in January and take over. I have worked the front counter. I know all the motor vehicle processes and the rules and the statutes that go with that. I know how property taxes work. I know how to run our property tax sale that we have in August every year. I know sales tax and how we report that to the state and receive the money we get from the state. I'm learning how to do the investments. I've done it all. I am ready to take over on day one.
Yeah. Like you say, Carla's been having you under her wing the last at least 4 years.
Yeah.
Getting you ready for this. So,
yes.
Brittany Borgelli, go check her out. Borgelli for JCT. She's on Facebook and Instagram. You can see her stuff there. So, you just had the candidate forum. What else is coming up on your way to August 18th?
There is a meet and greet that the Buffalo Chamber is having on Tuesday, the 14th, for people to come out and meet the candidates. I have a couple meet and greets scheduled. You have the Fair and Rodeo Parade that's real big to get out there and see people. You have Fair and Rodeo. JCF&R is pretty big in Johnson County. So there's all those little things coming up that it takes a lot of time, but I'm ready.
Yeah, what are we doing for the parade? Are we in a car? Are we on a float? Do we know?
Well, my dad used to help with First Northern's floats for years. Him and my grandpa did. So we don't go small. We're going with the float and going big.
She's going to be cannoning candy out to you kids, so get ready. Well, good luck. August 18th, go get out and vote. Brittany Borgelli, she's running for Johnson County Treasurer. It's going to be here before you know it. Can you believe you're like about a month and a week out?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. It's been a long summer, and I will be excited when August 18th gets here.
She can breathe easier. Well,
yes.
You did great, Brittany. So, your public speaking, maybe it's better if somebody's asking you questions instead of going up and doing 5 minutes.
Because I tried to memorize it, and I forgot a whole paragraph, so.
Yeah, then you go blank, and then it's like, oh,
yeah,
where am I at? What did I just say?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened Thursday, so.
Nightmare. Well, good luck to you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me, Jeff. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Yes, take care. We'll be right back after this.
Park County Fair's back this July. Happening all week is the thrilling Carnival Midway. Tuesday's the Muddy Mess with pig mud wrestling. Get ready to rumble for boxing on Wednesday. Pull yourself to the grounds for Thursday's truck and tractor pulls. Friday's the fast-paced figure 8 race. And as always, Saturday's the sellout demolition derby. Tickets are on sale now, and we'll see you at the 100th Fair on patented land.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way. My kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
There are a lot of words I would use to describe my daughter. Kind, strong, hilarious. When I think about how much she's experienced in her life, on a journey that we're now on together as a family,
I'll make you something to eat, okay?
we can't help but be inspired by her every day.
Hey, Mom, we're about to start the movie. Oh, yeah, I'll be right there. Okay.
So really, we're the lucky ones. Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. You can stream us on the website, our Facebook page, X, or our YouTube channel. Go and like them. Go and subscribe. Tell us what you think. Give me a call. Send me a text message, 307-620-8866. Threat Valley Massacre. It premiered at the Wyoming International Film Festival. The film puts a hilarious slasher-style spin on a genre by replacing traditional actors with multicolored hand puppets lost in the woods. Filmmaker J.J. Raines, the man behind Threat Valley Massacre, he is hanging out with us in the Zoom room, along with one of the voice actors, Samantha Campbell from the Wyoming International Film Festival. First, guys, thanks so much for coming on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having us.
Well, what a weekend. How did it go, first of all, with the premiere?
It was great. We had a great audience reaction. It's been a lot of fun. It seems like it's a pretty big deal at the festival this year. They're really highlighting it. So it's kind of been almost a little embarrassing because it's just I'm not used to this much attention with it.
Well, yeah, because, JJ, I saw a picture. You were there last year. Did we have an entry last year, or what was going on?
Yep. So I've been there for 4 years. I always do the 48-hour film competition. And so the last 4 years, I've had a finalist in the 48-hour short film competition, which I do have one this year as well on Sunday. So I actually have 2 films at the festival this year.
Nice. So yeah, so it's been a very busy weekend for you.
Super busy, yes.
So Threat Valley Massacre, you can see the trailer if you go to JJ's social media or if you just go to YouTube. It premiered on Thursday. I mean, you can see the excitement in you. What was it like? How did you feel with the reactions of this one?
It's great, and it's Thread Valley.
Oh, Thread Valley.
Yes.
What the hell?
Yep.
Why is Thread Valley?
Yep. It was really surreal and fun because I didn't know what to expect. It's definitely a different kind of movie. You know, it's very adult themed and you know, really humorous and a lot of one-liners. And so you never know when you're doing an experimental film like that, how the audience will react. And it beat us to the festival. Like I showed up and even last night, we had even more people coming in, filmmakers for the weekend. And I went to go talk to them, and I'm like, "Oh, what's your film?" And they're like, "What's yours?" And I tell them, and they're like, "Oh man, we've read about this, or we were watching trailers," and so all these people already knew about it, it surprised me, and it's just been a lot of fun. You know, I've had great conversations. There's, you know, I think they have like 170 films or something this year at the International, and we have a lot of filmmakers up there, so it's been really cool networking and it helps networking when people know what you have in there. So it's been really easy this year to talk to people and to get some really good connections that might help our careers, you know.
This thing, I mean, for listeners who haven't heard, you pitch a slasher film with hand puppets. This is like Sesame Street gone bad.
Yeah.
Where did this creation come into your brain?
So it kind of just started with some conversations with some friends years ago. And I was joking. I was like, they make all these puppet movies, but they've never really done the slasher genre in a puppet film. And I'm like, how funny would that be if we did this like really campy, but then kind of creepy movie, and it was entirely puppets. And so we thought it was great, and we kind of chewed on it for a while, put it on the back burner. And then, to be honest, with like the way the world's been, there's a lot of stress out there and a lot of people, going through hard times. We're like, let's make something that you can turn your brain off and just enjoy the dumbness of it, enjoy the humor of it, and just get to laugh for a little bit. And so then we made it, it's an hour and 20 minutes long. It's a really, really fun ride. It's an easy watch, and I still laugh, and I've watched it 50 million times, and I still, every time I'm like, they're adorable. It's campy. It's crude, just enough crude. There's it's got just enough gore in it to keep the horror fans happy, but it's not too extreme, so somebody new coming in would be able to watch it. So
incredible. Thread Valley Massacre, it premiered at the Wyoming Film Festival on Thursday night. Samantha, when you heard this or saw this, what was going through your mind?
So Jay brought me into this, and he's just kind of said like, hey, I'm doing a Muppet slasher film. And I was just, by that point, I'm just kind of like, okay, cool. What do you want me to do? I'm on board. Because I'm just kind of one of those people who's just, I'm up for anything. So he was like, I'm looking for kind of a Valley Girl type voice. She's kind of not the smartest character in the world. So I sent him a couple of samples. I was just like, how's this? How's this? And it's like, you're hired. Awesome. What am I doing?
And Jeff, let me tell you, Sam is amazing. So I know Sam from theater in Sheridan. They have an amazing theater group there, and we do a lot of stage acting together. And the character she plays, Candy Apple, is the sassy girl, so she's a little more risque. And so I had to find somebody who would be comfortable doing that and feel safe, you know what I mean? And Sam's just got this amazing voice. She's an amazing character actor. And so I was like, how do you feel about doing these things? And we agreed to do it, but then in the recording room, when we were doing the sound recording, we were red. I mean, we were so red with the things I had to make this lovely lady say. But it's hilarious. Like, I think Candy is one of my favorite characters in the film.
Candy with a K.
Candy with a K.
Because how long did it take you to shoot this thing and to edit it and get it all done?
So it took about 3 years. It took about a year to build the puppets and to get the cast for the puppeteering and to get locations and all that squared away. And then we went up and filmed the whole thing up past Burgess Junction on the Bighorn Mountains. And we were up there for 15 days of very intense puppeteering, puppet training, and filming. And then it took me about 2 years to do post-production, to add the voices, to color grade, to do all that stuff. And we just finished it like right before the cutoff of the festival. Like it's brand new. And so it was really fun to premiere it at the Wyoming International. They've been a big staple in my career and supporting what I'm trying to do. Because there's not a lot of film, obviously, in Wyoming, and especially the corner I live in, because we live in the Sheridan area, and there's not a lot of resources. And so they've really reached out and gave me connections that have helped me grow. And so it's been an honor to get to showcase and premiere that at their festival. And I tell you what, they've really treated us pretty special this year. We've just been on cloud nine all week. So
yeah, that's awesome. Because did you see any of this, Samantha? Were you involved with the shooting, or when do you come in afterwards?
So I was not involved with the shooting. I had no experience with puppetry whatsoever. I was just cast as a voice actor, which probably a bit more comfortable with that since it's kind of my first official voice acting role. So yeah, I just kind of came in and we did our sessions in about 3 separate nights, and it was a process of so the movie was already shot by that point, and it was hilarious because they were just doing their own voices on top of my puppet, which
so a bunch of men.
A bunch of men. So he would show me the scene, like, this is what you say, these are the beats, like match the lip movements. And it was so funny because this deep man voice was coming out of my very feminine looking puppet. And I'm just like, are you sure you want me in this? This is hilarious.
Yeah, because that had to be kind of hard because you shoot all this, you have a different voice, or you got the puppet doing the voice, and then Sam, you have to like match it up so it looks right while you're voicing the character.
Yeah, lip movement matching is very hard. It's very much on the line with like what anime dub voice actors do, which I had thankfully studied prior to this. But yeah, he would just show me the scene over and over again, and I would like move my own lips along with the puppet to get a feel for the performance and what I would. It's a combination of what I want to put behind the performance, and also just it's a balancing act of matching the lip movements and the mouth movements with it.
Yeah, I mean that couldn't be easy. Yeah, it's crazy. Rain Studios. So yeah, JJ, where you're what, in Ranchester, Dayton? Where are you at?
So I live in Ranchester, but I cast usually out of Sheridan, Wyoming, and I have had a studio there, but I just moved my studio to Ranchester because I'm going to build onto some stuff. But for like 3 years, I was located in Sheridan and had an actual physical studio there. But I cast out of throughout Wyoming. I've talked with people, Cheyenne and stuff. But my goal is to, we're really trying to showcase Wyoming's talent and open up some doors so that people in Wyoming can, well, for better or worse, not sell their souls and get into film, and to be able to live with their families and stay home. And I got some great connections. So the music in Thread Valley, our soundtrack and the music for like the credits is a good friend of mine, Brandon Aragon. And he works for James Cameron as one of the animators on Avatar.
Oh, wow.
And he's from Sheridan, and we just grew up and we're both trying to make these goals. And so I have him backing me with a lot of support, which is really inspiring, and then all the filmmakers locally, there's like Josh Lobos from Sheridan, and John McKiernan's from around there, but there's just not a lot. And so it's cool to have that resource. And then to try to open up doors in Sheridan so people don't have to go to California or to New York and maybe be in some sketchy situations to try to get in film. Instead, they can come down to a safe place and do their interviews and auditions and then go home to their families. And so it's really nice. And Sheridan in Wyoming has the most amazing talent. And it's untapped talent. We do a lot of stage productions. There's a great music scene in Sheridan. It's just really great. I have a buddy, Stephen M. Logan, who is another voice actor and one of the puppeteers on this film and a cameraman, who's recording this massive album of all these local musicians throughout Wyoming. And it's really neat. And we're all working together to open up this big channel for people to really show their art and their music and their acting and all their talent. And then we're going to just flood the world with it.
Yeah, it's crazy how much talent is around this area and in the state of Wyoming. You wouldn't believe it. Thread Valley Massacre, the movie, debuted at the Wyoming Film Festival. So it debuted Thursday. Is it play any other time this weekend, or was it just the one time?
So no, we just did Thursday for our world premiere. I do have it submitted to some other festivals. I got it submitted to the Trauma Festival in New York and some others. And so I'm waiting kind of on some notifications on that. I am planning on doing a screening in Sheridan locally at one of the theaters there so that people's families that come make it up here can go watch it. But our plan is to pretty much just push festivals for maybe about a year and a half and kind of see where we land with an ultimate goal of doing a physical release, maybe a theatrical release and getting it on a platform.
Yeah. Getting on some streaming service or some kind of platform.
Yes, absolutely.
How do we keep the balance between creepy and comedy on this thing?
So that was kind of one of the challenges, which was fun. The movie really opens very bubbly and it's very bright. It's during the day. It's on the Bighorn Mountains. So the background is just so surreal. And then it really starts to get dark as it goes. And by the end of it, it's all at nighttime. And the mood and the music and everything really kind of shifts. And it does get surprisingly creepy for puppets. And by the end of it, you really feel like you went on this crazy adventure with a puppet, which is a great challenge to try to do, to relate. And we made sure there were so many characters in it that everybody has somebody to relate to, from the nerd to the jock to the ridiculous camp leader, Togar, who has like the short red shorts and is ridiculously happy, to like the emo girl. We got all these characters, and it was really fun casting the different people and different personalities, because we really wanted to showcase for everybody a little bit. And we really built them up at the beginning of it. It's very bubbly and very happy and very pretty music, and upbeat and silly. And then it gets really kind of dark. And Mr. Stabby is the villain in it. And he's creepy. Excuse me. He's very creepy. He has like this creepy clown face mask, and there's a little bloody chainsaw in it. And it's really quite a ride.
Yeah. Samantha, was this the first time you worked with JJ?
Oh, no. We've been discussing projects pretty much since the day we met. It was just kind of a matter of getting our hands on the right one. But we've been kind of in and out of shows. Like, we're very, very intermingled with the theater community in Sheridan. So we've known each other for years by this point. So
yeah, Thread Valley Massacre. So we're gonna see where this thing goes. Are we gonna see part 2? Do we leave it open? How does this thing end?
So it is a full length, 120 minutes. It does conclude very well. We did leave it kind of open to make some more if people like it, because we had so much fun creating it that we definitely would be interested, if the audience demands it, making a sequel, or maybe a whole section of them. And maybe toying with different genres and spoofs of the horror genre. So like this one, we really did slasher. But we've been talking about how fun a zombie outbreak would be, or how fun it would be to send these puppets to space and to fight aliens. We coined the term Juppets. My cousin, Kathy Baker, was up when we were filming, and people kept calling them Muppets, and I'm like, well, technically I can't use that. That's Jim Henson's. And she goes, well, they're Juppets because they're Jay's puppets, and so we call them the Juppets. And it's fun. It's quite endearing. So.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah, great idea, great movie. Thread Valley Massacre. Yes, we can't wait to see it. Hopefully we can get a premiere around here so we can all go check it out. But JJ Rain, Samantha Campbell, thanks so much. Have fun. So when's your short? It's going tomorrow?
Yeah, so the 48-hour film festival is on Sunday, and it starts at 10 o'clock at the Laramie Community College in Cheyenne. And that film block has 16 finalists. So there'll be 16 1 to 5 minute films in that block. And that is completely free to the community. So anybody who's interested, please come down and check it out, meet, and we'll have a Q&A before that. The directors are there, actors are there, and we really like to talk to fans and audience. And so it's a great opportunity to meet some people if you're curious about film, and to come, start maybe a conversation that might set you down a career path.
Yeah, you never know. Wyoming Film Festival, JJ Rain, Samantha Campbell, Thread Valley Massacre. It's out. Well, it debuted. It premiered. Thanks, guys, so much.
Coming soon.
Yes, coming soon. Thanks so much for coming on.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you for having us. We really appreciate it.
Yes. We'll be back right after this.
Step back into the Old West at the 51st Annual Cody Show, brought to you by the Winchester Arms Collectors Association with the Sharps Collectors Association. Join us July 10th through the 12th at the Riley Arena in Cody, Wyoming, featuring over 300 tables of collectible Winchester firearms, historical treasures, and Western memorabilia. Buy, sell, trade, and get expert appraisals. Don't forget, raffle tickets are available for your chance to win one of 2 short rifles. Showtimes and details at winchestercollector.org.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Who can you turn to for news you can trust? Your local TV and radio broadcasters. You trust us to keep you safe during times of crisis and to deliver the weather, sports, and entertainment you rely on every day. We bring you the facts you need to make decisions that matter. And as misinformation floods social media, you can trust your local stations to deliver the truth. Text TV to 52886 and tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
I'm Chris Jakovic. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role is my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jakovic, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. My service never stops.
Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. 15 minutes till the top of the hour. Let's head to Nebraska. She's described by a New York Times as a fine singer with guitar work reminiscent of the cult hero Nick Drake. She's singer-songwriter Andrea Von Campen. Her latest single, Rivers, is out now. She's about ready to head to the UK for a week of dates there. We're excited to have Andrea on the show. First, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me.
Well, I told the story earlier in the show. Well, I share a Spotify with my daughter. Her and her cousin were downstairs listening to music yesterday, and I turned on one of your songs, so it switched to one of your tunes. And my wife was down there, and they were both like, "Is Dad all right? What's wrong with him? What's he listening to? Is he depressed? What's happening?" And I was like, "No, she's coming on the show tomorrow." So I was just like, it was hilarious. Because what initial reactions do you get from people that first listen to your music?
I mean, it could sort of be all sorts of things, but I mean, predominantly, I think people find it to be peaceful. I'm told a lot that it puts babies to sleep, which is sweet. But kind of a mix of everything.
Yeah, she is a mix of everything. I mean, it's some of your songs are just amazing. They're beautiful. Your guitar work. How do we do the vocals in the studio? Because is it like layered? How do we create this?
Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff, some of the tracks, we have like doubling vocals and things, but I mean, a lot of times I just do, 5 takes or whatever, and then we use the best parts that we like.
I'm reading, comments from everybody. And what was the last EP? It's like, oh, it's, she's political now. She's, it's intense. It's this, it's that. I'm listening to it and I'm like, okay, I guess before I buy a gun, I'm going to check with my neighbor. It's just like,
yeah.
What do we think when we hear all this from people about what they're saying about your music?
I mean, before I buy a gun, I'll get to know my neighbor. I would hope any rational human feels that way in this year, And a lot of people are asking, "Oh, you're anti-guns, and it's sort of like, no, this is a song that stands for something bigger, like being pro-community. Like, I think you're putting together a false dichotomy here. And being pro-community and pro-knowing the people and caring about them and putting humans before, like isolation, that's what the song is about.
Yeah. It's just so funny how people jump to conclusions or think this or think that.
Totally.
There was one interview I read where I think you said about the EP, well, if it goes over well, I'll do a full length and I'll keep this going. But then we started doing singles. So I guess, where are we at now?
Yeah, well, I actually have spent the last couple months writing a full-length record to extend this EP. The singles have been sort of like fun cover songs that I've just been playing live for, 5 years or whatever. And I wanted to just sort of have takes of those to put out whenever. But yeah, the full record is being made and we're getting in the studio at the end of this month and starting to record it.
Nice. Forever Young. This thing blew up. And I see why, because you crush it and everybody knows the song. How's it been with these cover songs? Because even Rivers is a cover. Obviously you enjoy this, putting your own spin on some of these things.
Yeah, well, Forever Young happened because a guy in Wales asked if I would make a version of it for his Christmas advert. He was doing these yearly Christmas adverts and we had worked together 2 years prior. And then he asked me in July, like, will you make a cover of Forever Young? And at the time I was thinking like, okay, this isn't a Christmas song, but whatever, I'll get in the studio. So I got in the studio. We only did like 2 minutes of it because that's all he needed. And then he made this the most cute, nostalgic, iconic Christmas advert ever with his son at the time, who was like 2. And it was at his little Welsh hardware store. And the store is like 400 years old. And it's like the most quintessential, UK story you could have. And then the commercial blew up and it was all over. It was like, first it was BBC and then Daily Mail and then Fox News picked it up and ABC's picking it up. And the whole headline was that compared to the big corporate advert of the year, it was only £100 to make. Wow. But then people, like, at first they were so excited for us and like the mob was so into this story. And then somebody was like, but how did they secure the rights to Alphaville for £100? And then there was this huge shift of the mob being like, something's not right here. And I can't fully tell the story of how we ended up getting forgiven from Alphaville, but it was this huge sort of like hilarious thing that blew up. And then people were complaining, why did you only do 2 minutes of the song? Why didn't you do the full thing? And it's like, well, I never in a million years thought any of you would be hearing this.
Yeah. I thought you were going to hear 30 seconds of this, not...
Exactly.
Well, on Spotify it says it's 3:05, so I guess she extended it a little bit. But,
oh yeah, I guess that is true. I think I left out like one verse or something.
Yeah, go listen to it. It's awesome. Her rendition, and the lyrics, or everyone knows the song.
Totally.
Lincoln, Nebraska. I mean, I've interviewed a million artists. I think I can name one that was living in Nebraska.
Who was that?
Christine Bauer. She's an independent artist. And
Okay.
I think she's in Omaha, maybe.
Okay, cool.
And she's a nurse. But yeah, were you initially in Nashville? Where did you start?
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of bopped around. My family's from Michigan originally, and then we moved to Nebraska when I was a child. I spent a year in Nashville when I was in college. I went to Belmont for a year, but that was sort of at the time that Spotify was starting to really, be a very helpful tool for indie artists. And so I moved back to Nebraska and put out my first EP and was already getting like Spotify. And I sort of realized like, wow, we are in such a global world at this point that if I want to write my own music and record it and tour, like I can kind of live anywhere. Obviously, like the hubs are great, especially if you do a lot of co-writing or you want to write for other people. You want to be a session player, you want to just like have a community. The hubs are great, but I haven't really felt disadvantaged living in Lincoln. Like I'm on the road so much and so many of my team that like work for me are in the major cities. And so it's sort of the best of both worlds.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter where you are anymore with technology and
but we've got like artists like blowing up out of like rural Sweden. It's so random now.
Yeah, and who's listening to you and where you're big and it's crazy. I saw something you said, and I love this for an artist or a professional or whatever you're doing in life. you keep moving your goalposts on your goals further out, which you said like, well, if you don't keep doing that, what are you doing this for? Or because you've hit most of your goals or you keep hitting them, but yeah, explain this to us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird mix of stagnancy, like not wanting to be stagnant, but also having to deal with never being satisfied. Like as soon as you hit a goal, you're like, oh, okay, well, great, let's do the next one. And, I do try to find contentment, but yeah, like 5 years ago, a lot of the stuff I'm doing now, I wanted to do. But I think that's the natural progression of being a musician today. Like, you're sort of like your own little business. And if you're not constantly making opportunity happen and pushing forward, you very much can feel stagnant. So I've always been like a little insane about pushing the needle forward and just continually moving forward. And I don't know if that will ever stop. I mean, it'd be nice if it did for a while.
Hey, that's all right. That's good. How much do we practice guitar?
Well, I sort of go in seasons. I've been sort of bad at the moment, but generally when I'm home and I'm not on the road, I try to be practicing like 30 minutes to an hour every single day just to get better. I'm trying to push myself to learn harder songs, just like more tools in the toolbox to be able to write, more interesting guitar parts.
And how do we find the covers?
I mean, I listen widely to a lot of different people. I go to a lot of shows, and it's really just songs that inspire me. I mean, there's so many songs that I would be down to cover that I haven't yet. So it's kind of a mix of that, and then like it has to fit well in my voice, and I don't know, I have to feel like I can do something to it that maybe hasn't been done before, something that adds something new to it.
Well, and we mentioned your vocals when you listen to Andrea's stuff. Go and check her out, Andrea Von Campen. She's at AndreaVonCampen.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her cover of the Tallest Man on Earth song, Rivers, is out now. Because how do we do it live? What do we do for our vocals live?
I'm just singing into a mic. We're not doing much, okay? We're just singing.
Just go with it. That's right. Just sing right in the microphone. Because how do we keep our voice? I mean, you're heading to the UK. Mm-hmm. How do we keep our voice healthy?
Man, just hydrate, rest. I've studied voice in college, so I, know how to not sing to damage it, hopefully at least. So just sort of relying on the technique that I was taught and then treating, my body well.
I mean, you're all over the place. You've done intentional lyrics of Paul Simon, 13th century poetry. What are we reading now? What are we working on? Where's our inspiration coming from?
I just finished Heart the Lover by Lily King. I'm reading Lena Dunham's memoir, but I mean, I kind of read everything. Like, I'll read books that are really terrible and sort of like silly and written for like, I don't know, middle school people. And then like, I'll read, some Dostoevsky or, like really random sort of like difficult books. I finished Middlemarch this last spring, and that was like the slowest book I've ever read. But I just try to sort of get in I like to get in the mind of other people, and I feel like reading widely with a huge variety can be helpful for writing your own lyrics, but also just, for being like an interesting person who can talk with your 12-year-old niece, but you can also talk with like a person at the merch table who, reads really intense Russian literature. You just want to be diverse and interesting to everyone.
You start in a movie, A Chance Encounter. How was it playing? You're playing a fictional folk singer. You also did the music for the movie. How was this experience?
It was great. I mean, this was like the scrappiest indie film you've ever seen. We were shooting it in Sicily in a town called Taormina. Actually, I think like season 3 of White Lotus ended up shooting there a couple years after we did. So then the town kind of got on people's they started to think about the town, but we shot there years earlier. It was so beautiful. It was like just a group of friends making a film. It felt very organic, and I don't think any of us ever thought that like still today people on Amazon would be messaging us about, I just watched this on Amazon Prime, like I'm such a fan. Like I don't think we ever thought it would have that type of reach, but it's been really exciting to see people get excited about it.
Yeah. She's got to be excited. You're heading to the UK here in a couple weeks.
That's right.
Is it just you?
Yeah, these are just going to be solo shows. I have local openers throughout the tour, but yeah, I'm just going solo.
Going solo, heading to the UK. I mean, this is this one of your favorite places to head, or where do we like touring?
This is my second time touring through the UK, and I love it. And I've been to England a lot. I love the country. I think it's so beautiful. I'm excited to get away from the Nebraska corn sweat heat and absolute swampy weather. I'm excited to be like a little chilly again. But this is only my second time playing there. I mean, I would say that some of my favorite regions to play in America would be sort of like New England, but also West Coast is amazing. Love playing Colorado. There's so many great music spots in the US. Like, I feel very fortunate to be an artist based here because we just have like a plethora of markets to play and people who love this type of music.
Yes. Go and check her out. Andrea Von Campen. She's at AndreaVonCampen.com. Rivers is out now. Well, safe travels. Thanks so much for coming on the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yes, it's the top of the hour. It's time for news.
Thank you.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Bighorn County grandfather and mother have been charged after a baby died Monday. Cowboy State Daily's Colby Fedor reports that the infant was found in a 95-degree trailer filled with feces, garbage, and a 5-gallon bucket of human waste.
When they looked at the baby's body, there was dirt under its fingernails, as well as an insect that was crawling inside the diaper. Investigators obtained a search warrant, and when they went into the camper where the family lived, they found horrific conditions. There was a bucket of human feces in the bathroom, no running water, no air conditioning, and the temperature was 95 degrees inside their home.
56-year-old Travis Studi is charged with felony child endangerment. 22-year-old Destiny Studi is charged with misdemeanor reckless endangering of a child and child endangerment. She pleaded not guilty on Wednesday. Wyoming U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman is demanding answers from Meta founder Mark Zuckerberg about how its Cheyenne data center contaminated the city's wastewater system. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that in a Thursday letter, Representative Hageman writes she's, quote, deeply concerned.
Hageman issued a letter Thursday to Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta, which is a Facebook giant that also has data centers in Wyoming and Cheyenne, demanding to know things like how could a rare bacteria leak from a closed-loop data center cooling system into Cheyenne's wastewater system.
That public announcement about the contamination came more than 4 months after the Meta contractor, which is building an $800 million data center in South Cheyenne, disrupted the city's reclaimed wastewater system with a rare bacterial contaminant. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This spring and summer, everyone can do their part to keep motorcycles safe on the roads. Motorcyclists, be sure to wear high visibility gear, and drivers, look twice and save a life. This Safe Driver update is from the Wyoming Department of Transportation. Tax revenue from Wyoming wind projects supports police, fire, EMS, and schools. Energy development is about communities, not just power. More information is available at poweringupwyoming.org. Cowboy State Daily News continues now. With Pathfinder Reservoir less than 24% full, some farmers and ranchers in eastern Wyoming and western Nebraska are being warned they could be out of irrigation water by the first week of August. Cowboy State Daily's Kate Meadows reports that there is a backup plan, but it's not foolproof.
The snowpack has been historically low. It was the worst on record this year. And the reservoir where this irrigation channel originates is called the Pathfinder Reservoir, and it is at just about 23% right now. So the levels were already low, and it caused the irrigation canals to open up later in the year than they normally would have. And so farmers and ranchers are already hurting for water. And just weeks after the canals open, they're being told, we may run out of water first part of August. The Pathfinder Irrigation District has previously said that they are against pulling water from other sources because they have to rent it. They basically pay to use it, and then they're required to return it somehow before the end of the irrigation season. So it's really a lose-lose as far as that goes.
The district operates a vast canal network that diverts water from the North Platte River at Whalen Dam, delivering irrigation to more than 100,000 acres of farmland. A Cheyenne boy who was 14 when he allegedly shot his mom in the head and charged as an adult with first-degree murder should be in juvenile court, his attorney argued in a Tuesday court motion. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports public defender Emily Williams claims Havoc Leone's mother, quote, verbally and physically abused him.
The motion does lay out some of the arguments the defense plans to make, like the mother was allegedly abusive to this teen verbally and physically. He was homeschooled for like 6 years and was kept isolated and didn't have any friends and wasn't as mature as other teens his age would have been. They mentioned several times in the motion that society is not kept safer by trying him as an adult, that the extra help that he'll get in the juvenile court actually will make society safer. Whether that's really the case or not, that's up to a judge to decide.
Despite the arguments of abuse and his age, 14 is the cutoff in Wyoming to be charged as an adult. Laramie County District Attorney Sylvia Hackle says her office believes the adult charge is appropriate and will oppose Williams' motion. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. Surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. Right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Me and the cats hanging out. They're driving me nuts this morning. Oh, yeah. I've had my door closed half the morning, and then I just opened it, and they both run in here as fast as they possibly can. I closed my window, so now they're mad at me. Now they're looking at me like, what'd you do here, Dad? You turn the... Let me see if you can see him here. Oh, there's... Look, Sonny, you're on camera. There you go. There's Sonny. Chunk's over there. It's too dark. You can't see him because he's gray, and the light contrast here doesn't work too well. But yeah, they're both in here. Chunk's over there. He's going to try and jump from my dresser onto my other dresser. Don't do it. Or jump into my closet. He's crazy. He'll climb my closet. I don't even know how he does it. And he's a huge cat. Even when my sister-in-law came over last night, she was like, Chunk's huge. I was like, yeah, that's why his name's Chunk. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes now. Oh, now he jumped into the window. Oh, now we're going to have a cat fight off. There's Chunk Man. Yeah. There's Sonny. Oh, there goes my camera. Just dropped it. Tonight, UFC, Conor McGregor is back in action. Wow. I watched the weigh-in. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before or when the weigh-in was. It's so funny. It was at, I don't know if this is in Vegas. I don't know where it's at tonight. But the place was a pretty good crowd for the weigh-ins. The weigh-in was like 20 minutes long. I don't know if it was edited just to be 20 minutes or how long it actually lasted if you were there. But they got all the fighters come in. They stand on it looked like a scale, but you never saw the actual weights. And Joe Rogan was over there introducing everyone. He had a piece of paper, and then he'd say, okay, and they're weighing in at 145 pounds. But you never saw a display, a readout. I was like, okay, so did they go weigh in earlier today? Did they weigh in yesterday? How does this work for the UFC? Conor McGregor looks great. He's ripped. Max Holloway never looked huge. Max is actually the favorite tonight because Conor has been outside the ring for so many years. He hasn't been in the ring for so long. If you watch Roadhouse, Conor was huge. There was rumors of him doing steroids, which I wouldn't shock me. I mean, he was enormous on Roadhouse. So he slimmed down. I don't know what they weighed last night. I just watched some of these guys come in. There was one guy, I think they weighed it at 135 pounds. I was like, there's no way I could ever get to 135 pounds. There goes the cats. Chasing after each other now. We're gonna hear some screaming here in a minute. But yeah, I was just like, wow. If I get down to 180 pounds, I look like I'm sick or something's wrong with me. And these guys at 145, I don't know what McGregor weighed. He says he's a flyweight. Yeah, it was just incredible. They're not very big dudes. That's for sure. At the same time. Or they're not very tall. Okay, UFC 329 is tonight. McGregor comes in 22-6. His first appearance since July of 2021. Holy cow. It's been 5 years. And Holloway's 27-9. Max is also considered an all-time great, but now Conor's saying he is the greatest of all time. McGregor's 37. McGregor's second fight in the UFC, and Holloway was only 21 years old when they fought the first time. Conor beat him the first time, but despite the loss, Holloway went on to establish himself as one of the best ever at featherweight. So yeah, I don't know what. Let me see if I can look up the weight here and see. Not there. What is the weight for featherweights? If I can type. Now I can't type. Weight for featherweight in the UFC is 145 pounds. Well, if I cut half my body off, if I cut my legs off, I could probably weigh 145 pounds. At least one leg. You can weigh up to 146. Yeah, and I think they were both at like 145 or 145 and a half last night. So if you're watching tonight, let me know. What's your prediction? McGregor, Holloway. I will be watching tonight. That's for sure. Now that they're on Paramount for free, you don't have to spend $60 to watch the pay-per-view anymore. So that's cool. The World Cup continues. We have a double feature today, which is pretty cool. Argentina in action tonight at 7 o'clock Mountain Time. Yesterday, Spain beat Belgium, which if the United States would have won, it would have been us yesterday playing. Argentina against Switzerland. That's tonight at 7 o'clock. Let's see. There's a game at, I think, 3 o'clock this afternoon. Yes, Norway against England. So those two teams will face in the semifinals. The winners of those two games, Norway, England, and Argentina, Switzerland, will face in the semifinals. The other semifinal is going to be France against Spain, as Spain won yesterday, France won a couple days ago. So the World Cup is kind of going how we predicted it to go, with France the number one team, Spain's in the top 5. Argentina, I think, is definitely in the top 5. They're defending champ. But Switzerland, boy, they looked good. Norway, England, that's going to be a battle. So some good games today at 3 and 7 o'clock, both games on Fox. The Norway, England game in Miami, the Argentina, Switzerland game in Kansas City. Well, that's good. Argentina's not playing in Miami again, which is pretty much Messi's hometown. So what do you think? Will Cristiano Ronaldo play at the next World Cup? No way. Come on. The guy's already played in like 6. Don't think so. Tomorrow could be the hottest day ever in Sheridan, Wyoming. The highest recorded temperature in Sheridan is 107. It's been done like 3 times. Tomorrow's high yesterday was 108 for Sunday, but now when I looked this morning, I think it's 106, which is still insane. Oh, no, we're back up to 107 now. Today's high is 101. Tomorrow, 107. Monday, 97. And Tuesday, 103 in Sheridan. 4 days of heat. We have an extreme heat warning that started this morning at 6 a.m., goes all the way until 12 a.m. on Tuesday now. And now there's a fire weather watch. Great. Yeah, as everything is just drying out here in Sheridan County. It was looking pretty good till the last week or so of these very hot days. 80 in Sheridan. It's 86 already in Buffalo. 82 in Gillette. 73 in Laramie. 85 in Casper. 78 in Cheyenne. High in Cheyenne today's 92. Casper's 98. Laramie's only 88. Gillette's 99. Buffalo's 96. And Sheridan 101. Ouch. Yes, stay inside. Stay cool. If you're going to the rodeo tonight, make sure you're hydrated. Bring some water with you. Some sunscreen. Watch out for the pets. Yeah, elderly. If you know your neighbor doesn't have air conditioning and they're an older person, maybe go check on them. Because, yeah, it is going to be hot the next couple days here in Sheridan County. I saw yesterday when I was filling in for Jake that when I'm talking to Don Day, I think Worland and Grable are supposed to be around 110 this weekend. Oh, no thanks. I'm still mad about gas prices around here because they went up again yesterday. It was at $3.99 here in Sheridan yesterday. Let's see what it is in Buffalo. Last Sunday, I got gas in Buffalo for $3.25, and it was $3.85 in Sheridan. Okay, it's went up to $3.32 in Buffalo. $3.33 at the Love's truck stop. But still, $3.32. Okay, here we go. Let's go to Sheridan. $3.85 at the Exxon, $3.85 at the Holiday. But that was 21 hours ago. It was $3.99 last night when I saw it. And I was like, are you kidding me? It's going up again? Yeah, the Cenex is at $3.99. Okay, maybe that was at $3.99. Maybe the Holiday's still at $3.85. Lot more than $3.32. It's ridiculous. 30 miles away, 60 cent difference per gallon. Loaf and Jug in Casper's at $3.49. I want to know the reason why gas in Buffalo is so cheap. Somebody's trying to tell me it's the Love's truck stop is keeping it down. I go, well, then we need to build a Love's to get our gas prices down. We have a common sense. We've got all kinds of gas stations, everything else around here. Come on. Quit gouging us here in Sheridan County. I don't get it. And why it's so cheap in Buffalo. Wild Jam tonight. Michael Ray. I don't think he's going on until 11. Bucky Covington is the opener. Ryder Scott is actually the opener tonight at Wild Jam. It said he's playing for an hour and a half. He He opened Wednesday's night of WYO Jam and played for probably 45 minutes to an hour. Is Moana out? Let's check SheridanMovies.com. As I saw earlier, yes, Moana is out. The live-action remake of Moana. And then I click on it and it goes to Backrooms. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I saw earlier this week that Moana had what, like a 32% rating on Rotten Tomatoes? 34% on Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's the lowest rated Disney remake ever. Moana is heading towards a box office bomb after $4 million on Thursday, $38 million opening projection. Ouch. That's not good. Moana lost at sea with $40 million to $45 million U.S. opening box office update. That was 16 hours ago. Live action remake of Moana gets ravaged by critics in the latest blow to Disney Studios. Critics call the Dwayne Johnson-led Disney remake purposeless and compare it to AI-generated content. Who's asking for this? That's what they say. That's become the most repeated response to most new release movies and trailers, as Hollywood and the entertainment industry seem to be rapidly running out of ideas or creativity. I've been saying that for years. The latest example, the Walt Disney Company's latest attempt at the live-action remake of one of their animated films, Moana. So yeah, it's getting panned by everybody. And not good when it's 34% on Rotten Tomatoes. The first one grossed $248 million at the domestic box office, $394 million internationally. $643 million total. Inflation for today would be around $900 million. And what'd they say? This one's going for like a $40 million opening weekend. Ouch. That's not good. They probably paid The Rock that to do the movie. Let's take a quick time out. We'll come back. Chat with Missouri singer-songwriter Becky Denton. She just dropped a brand new single. Talk to her about that and much, much more. It's Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
The midterm elections are quickly coming up in November.
We have to win the midterms. This is the most important election.
And Cowboy State Daily gives you the local political coverage
that has national implications.
I think that we need to be more aggressive in terms of talking about what the real issues are.
Cowboy State Daily has you covered with the coverage, insight, and knowledge about the candidates as we ramp up to the midterm elections in November. Cowboy State Daily, your daily source for all things Wyoming.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. The moment I chose hope was when I couldn't look myself in the mirror anymore. I did not recognize myself. Absolutely. So I'm so proud because I did not think I was gonna make it. And now, I get to call my mom and say I love her. I get to teach my son how to say, Mama, I love you. Yeah. So for me, hope in this moment, it is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
Judy.
Nestled between Casper Mountain and the North Platte River
you'll find the heart of Wyoming, with a bustling downtown centered around our outdoor haven. Casper is for adventurers, freedom seekers, and rule breakers who find beauty off the beaten path. So if touchable history, a vibrant community, and uninterrupted outdoor recreation define your travel itinerary, allow us to welcome you to the one and only Casper, Wyoming. Plan your trip at visitcasper.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savebythescan.org.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff, right here on cowboystatedaily.com. Happy Saturday. It's July 11th. Wherever you are, however you're tuning in, listening to the show this morning, we appreciate it. Well, Becky Denton, she's a Missouri-born, Nashville-based country and tropical Americana singer-songwriter. She's known for her powerful voice and acoustic-driven sound. Her dynamic career spans award-winning albums, international radio hits, captivating live performances. Her brand new single, Barefootin', just came out. We're excited to have Becky Denton on the show. She's hanging out in the Zoom room. Good morning, Becky. Thanks so much for coming on.
Good morning, Jeff. Thank you for having me. That was quite an introduction, boy.
Well, thanks. Well, you were born in Hannibal, Missouri. You
Yes.
were just there to play a show last month. How cool is that?
Very good. Thank you for saying that. You did some homework. Yeah, Hannibal is the where a lot of the stories from Mark Twain came about. So I'm actually home based in Missouri. So I do travel to Nashville. My husband lived there for 30 years, and we're going there I'm going there tomorrow, actually, and I'll be there some this week. But Hannibal, Missouri, and where Mark Twain was born in Florida, Missouri, is about 20 minutes from where I live. So
Wow.
there you go.
Yeah, all kinds of history around there. Yes, Becky's husband, Will Denton, he's a prominent Nashville touring and session drummer. Yeah, she said she lived in Nashville for 30 years. Now they're back closer to home. There's a cool clip. If you go and check out her social media, me and Jesus, you're standing there singing this. Will's playing the piano. Is this at home? Where is this at?
Oh yeah, that's our home studio for now. So yeah, we have we haven't played that much live. I may have played it once or twice. I feel like that song I guess it needs to have the right audience. It's a very personal song for me in a lot of ways, but it's one of I really enjoy performing it. But yeah, that was in our living room. And that's where some of the magic happens as far as production for my vocals, and Will does a lot of the engineering. And so, yeah, that was at home.
Yeah. Hanging out, just hanging out, playing some music.
Right.
It's funny on your bio. It says she was singing before she spoke words. I mean, growing up, what was the soundtrack at home?
Oh, right. Well, that's what my mom and dad told me, that I sang before I spoke. And we had a lot of music going on. My mom's side of the family and my dad's side, they're both musical, but particularly my grandmother, my mom's mom, she sang at a lot of weddings, funerals, and she was always singing. And then my dad, he loves to sing. Okay. My mom plays piano. She played for many years at church. But my dad really likes to sing, I think. But I would sing all the time. And as far as the music going on, my brother and sister and I, we would listen to 8 tracks all the time, like Rock 80. The vinyl records in the house for Dolly Parton, the Great Balls of Fire album. And I thought that she wrote that for the longest time. I thought that was Dolly's song that she wrote, but she just, she made it her own. Of course, Jerry Lee Lewis, he wrote that.
Yeah.
But we had the Gatlin brothers, the Statler brothers. So it was just a big old mix.
Everything flowing through the speakers. So you transitioned from school theater and choir. You were pursuing a career in your 20s. I mean, what gig, what moment did you say, okay, I'm going to be a country singer?
Right. Okay. Well, it was sort of gradual, but I went to school, studied speech language pathology, and I still have my, my license. I don't want to ever get rid of that. So I still keep up my continuing ed hours on that. But I worked in the field of speech pathology for 20 years, so 20 some years. But all the while I was working on music. I really felt this, this pull, this desire to do it. And I mean, I just little by little, I just kept, I'm continuing to try to work towards that and work full time as a musician. And it's, it sounds kind of, if you're not a musician, it's hard to understand, but if you are, you just have to kind of follow your heart. You got to follow what you think is right, even though it just doesn't always add up or make sense. But the one thing that makes sense to me is just connecting with people. And I think that's the core of our humanity. And that's what I get the most out of, if I'm doing a live performance, if I can, communicate to other people, that's what it's all about. And you just got to keep doing that. So, because we're all here together.
Yeah. Because you have a master's in speech pathology.
I do. Yeah. And I think it's a wonderful field. It's very important. And again, I think it ties in with the arts, because without speech and language, even social skills, you got to have those things to connect to people. And that's, I think we have to have music, that's another outlet to connect to people. So a lot of times when I was doing therapy, I worked with children and I'd have to sort of act, I guess.
Yeah.
And I played a lot to get them to communicate with me, and to I had to be silly or just try to be as fun as I could to get them to warm up and communicate with me so that I could help them.
Yeah. You can go check out Becky. She's at BeckyDenton.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her brand new single, Barefootin', is out now. Your album, Fire and Grace, won Best Country Album at the Independent Music Awards. But then you also have songs that are on the Tropical Americana format. When did this beachy vibe start coming into your music?
I think it's always been there because, I'm clearly landlocked in Missouri. We don't have... we have
no beach nearby, Becky.
What?
There's no beach nearby.
We do have Mark Twain Lake beaches. There's a couple beaches, but it's not the same. But I've got a sign in front of me and it says, all you need is sunshine and water. So I guess we do have the Missouri River, the Mississippi River, and they're not too far from me. And we have the Mark Twain Lake, but yeah. And I grew up on the Mark Twain Lake. Like my mom and dad later, they got a boat, and we had a pontoon, and who doesn't like, just even if you're scared to swim in the water, it's just relaxing to be near water. So, and I am near water. I have my husband and I, Will and I put together a pool that was given to us by my aunt and uncle a couple summers ago. We still are married, so that's good. But we put that together and really didn't have instructions. We had some help from my cousin and Aunt Connie and my Uncle Frank, but it's right here. Like I can get in the water, like within 20 feet of me, so I'm happy.
Yeah, maybe she's dreaming of the water all the time. That's why this is coming into her music.
I I kind of even wore a dress. This sort of looks like water, I don't know,
Yeah.
a little bit. So
Yeah, it's got some colors, some watercolors in it.
yeah.
2 bags, 1 beach. Steven from Blue Shamrock Music says it's one of the great summer songs. Tell us about this song, Becky.
Well, again, it's just wishful thinking. Like, I wish I were near the beach. But, I wrote that with Bill White. I don't know if you've had the pleasure to meet him or interview him, but he has a history in radio. He's actually a native of Missouri, but he and his wife, they live in Nashville now, but he's a dear friend as well. And we wrote that together. And I think Will was he was a co-writer on that. We write, the 3 of us, and I'm sorry, I can't remember. I had to look at the credits there. But anyway, we just talked about the things that all you really need to enjoy life, in the summertime. Just get your bags and find some water.
Yes.
So, but we talked about, there's a line in there. It's a little, I think I'm going to have to rewrite the lyric because it talks about the GPS. We don't really have GPS anymore. You have your, you have your phone.
Yeah.
So it's like the TomTom thing that doesn't really hold true anymore, but still it's kind of cool, like, hey, that's a little bit of nostalgia, right?
Well, yeah, because in 10 years, people will be like, what is she talking about?
Yeah, what is GPS?
Yeah, they're going to have to look it up. They're going to have to do some homework after they hear the song.
I mean, I'm old enough, I remember taking that atlas and or you'd print out the Google the maps, and then I'd take my highlighter and I'd print it off, and then on my stop I would just go over my route again.
Yeah, I don't know how we did it, because you'd have the state map that was folded like 40 folds, and you'd had to pull it out, and it's as big as the car. You can't see. You're trying to go. Oh no, that's not. It's that road. It's this. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how the hell we got anywhere.
That's so true.
Now we just punch it into our phone and it takes us right there. It's we're spoiled. Well, and a fun fact about that: the 2 bags, 1 beach. You and Will filmed this, but it was in the winter time.
Now that was actually Ain't No Ocean in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah. So it was. I think it was January. February, but it was clearly still winter, and our neighbors got that's where one of the pictures of the picture that we took and put on the album art, that Will took that, like he was in his gumboots and warm clothes, and here I am. But I don't mind suffering for my art. I was trying to get the point across, but it was like single digits. It might have even been below 0. It was so cold, but we wanted to get the song turned around, and we needed the cover art. So we shot that video, or the picture, just in our neighbor's back or front yard. Yeah. It's crazy.
Trying to act like it's nice as they're freezing outside. Well, and being a independent artist, it's crazy. You never know who's going to find you. Your song, I Love Dolly, this thing was like the #1 downloaded song in Australia. I mean, can you believe it?
I didn't know that, but that's nice. I mean, if that's the case, well, I'm really appreciative. I don't think I would have known. I wouldn't have probably been connected to Shamrock Music, Blue Shamrock Music, and Stephen Brady if that song hadn't been played. And Bill White is the one who I really need to thank as well, because he wrote the song with me. But on our way to Georgia, Will and I were traveling, and we tuned in WSM, and we heard Bill White. He was DJing at the time on WSM. And so I think I texted him. I was like, hey, we're listening to you, sounding great. And then around that time, we had written I Love Dolly, and I think I had released it. And so he had it queued up and played it. And then someone in Australia, I think it might have been Steven, Brady, but he heard it, and he's the one who kind of opened up my music to Australia. So they did. So thank you so much.
Yeah, it's the most downloaded song on Australia's country radio singles 210 compilation CD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from Becky in Missouri. It's crazy how your music reaches all over the world anymore. Like Bill, did Will know him? How did you know him? How do we get the relationship?
Yes. So we had been writing. I think I wrote for the first time with Bill in 2015. Maybe nope. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's been, the years just go by quickly, but it might have been before that, but I had known Bill since like 2010, something like that. And the reason I knew him was a friend here in Missouri introduced me to Bill. We connected through email or something, and then met up, and that's how I got to know him. And so everything is just a relationship. It just one thing after another. And that friend of mine in Missouri, I played some gigs. He hired me for some gigs. So everything's connected. And he knew Bill from growing up, I guess.
Yeah, you never know. Go check Becky out. She's at BeckyDenton.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her brand new single, Barefootin', is out now. Well, what's Will up to? Is he playing? What's he doing?
Well, right now he is driving a U-Haul en route to Nashville. We have family in Georgia, and so he was helping his daughter get settled, and so he is driving right now on the way to Nashville, and say a little prayer for him. I think we talked this morning, so he said it's a lot easier with the lighter load on the way back. So, but we're going to reconnect tomorrow. So he's doing a show for a Tom Petty tribute band called the Heart Shakers tomorrow at the Franklin Theater. It's just south of Nashville. So,
sweet.
They're an excellent band, and they have a great time on stage, you can tell. And I've had the pleasure to get to sing with them some, a couple songs here and there. So, if you guys are in, Franklin, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee tomorrow, they play at the Franklin Theater tomorrow night, July 12th. So,
That's awesome. So he's playing drums for the Tom Petty tribute band.
Yes, the Heart Shakers. Yeah, and which he really loves because, with our gigs right now, it's usually the two of us, or we've just added another person, a fiddle player, and she's doing wonderfully. And she also sings some background vocals. Her name's Emily Hobbs, and she's going to join us for a show on Friday here in Missouri. Out on the Reclaim stage and we're going to open up for Carolyn Dawn Johnson. I'm sure you've heard of her.
Yeah.
Will does scale it back some for our shows because it's a smaller thing. It's more of a duo trio thing. So he's pumped to get to bang them sticks, as you say.
He's got a couple of gigs coming up the next week or so. But let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll chat more with Becky. We'll talk about her brand new single, Barefootin', and more. Don't go anywhere. It's Cowboy State Daily's Saturdays right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Are you still throwing money at boring advertising that nobody remembers? Cowboy State Daily Radio is where Wyoming talks, laughs, debates, and actually pays attention. Your customers are not only listening, they're talking about the news of the day. So why not put your business in the middle of the conversation? From sponsored interviews to powerhouse statewide campaigns, Cowboy State Daily Radio delivers your message with an exclusive Wyoming reach. Contact Piper Fenimore today at piper@cowboystatedaily.com.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Wyoming is a place of unlimited potential, a place that inspires us to dream. Since 2014, Wyo Lotto has given back over $180 million to our great state through transfers, winnings, commissions, and more. Dollars that have gone directly into your cities, towns, and counties. Dollars that have changed lives and set dreams in motion. Thank you, Wyoming. for a legendary 10 years. We can't wait to dream up what's next.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzzed driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed.
Whether it's our stories, the warmth of our laugh, or our family's secret sauce, we all bring something different to the table. So make some space. The power of connection is waiting right outside your comfort zone. Learn how you can help strengthen your community at belongingbeginswithus.org/teamup.
"15 minutes till the top of the hour. 15 minutes to go in the show. It's Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. You can stream us on the website, on our Facebook page, on our X page, or right there on our YouTube page. Go and subscribe, go and like, go and follow us everywhere. You can send me an email, radiojeff@CowboyStateDaily.com. We're chatting with Missouri-based singer-songwriter Becky Denton. Her brand new single, Barefootin', is out now. So you mentioned writing with Bill White. You're also writing with Will. How's the dynamic being married, writing songs? How's it work?
Well, we seem to, we talk a lot, but we we haven't done a lot of like songwriting, just the two of us, in a long time. So, I mean, we'll like, we've joined Bill before, but I mean, there is actually just so much to do, artist wise, rehearsing for shows, doing your media. There is producing a song, engineering the song. There's just not a lot of time left for us to just sit down and write a song. You know, we have family that we got to take care of, and there's just so. If we strictly were songwriters and that's all we did, I wasn't a performer, we probably would do more. And we keep, that's the goal, is maybe to try to write. But I feel like I'm a singer and a performer first, I think. But I think that's what's cool about songwriters. They have I'm a songwriter, but there's people who are truly gifted at that. And like I think he's one of those people, Bill White. He can just sit down, write a song, sounds great. I mean, but I have ideas, and I do try to keep, I think good songs have to come from a feeling as well. And those are things that I think you still need to try to write about.
Yeah.
Get it out.
We've had a couple songwriters on, and it's just crazy. There's guys that'll write 2-3 songs in a day. I'm just like, how's that even possible? It takes me a month to even think of a song or try. I'm always like, I can write a song. Yeah, sure. Not as easy as you think. We talked about Me and Jesus a little bit, but this EP, Roots Run Deep,
mm-hmm.
I mean, this is deep. It's a deeply personal. What were we trying to get? What were we trying to want listeners to think when they're listening to this thing?
Right. Well, it's, there, a lot of the songs come from my, growing up, my childhood, and it's a little bit of a continuation of, Fire and Grace. But it like, I also brought back a song that one of my first songs I had written called Grandma. And it's, so it's a little bit of my heritage, and it's just a kind of a touching song about her. But Cottonwood Trees is another song that I wrote, one of my first songs that I kind of released, but we re-recorded it. And my mom and dad still have, I think, 2 cottonwood trees in their yard. And that's something I grew up on. Love the peaceful sound that they bring. And we're still getting a little bit of cotton floating through the air. It looks like, snow now, but they're beautiful. And they just, help me, I hope that people can kind of think about, like, what makes your roots run deep? What can you draw from your upbringing? That is healing to you and just helps you. Keeps you going every day. Yeah. So after, I think Barefootin' also, it's not on that EP, but it ties in with this, that EP as well. So
yeah, Barefootin' just dropped this week. Is this right? You had Will play your parents' piano on this?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. So we went over to their house about, I don't know, it's probably been a couple of months. And so our intent was to involve mom and dad they did some clapping. We had a lot of family that just kind of came and did some clapping and, some yells and hooping and hollering. Anyway, yeah, they helped with that. And then he wanted to get the sounds on the old upright piano that I grew up on. So he played that, and it's in the recording. So, because, my mom, like I said, she used to play the piano all the time. She played for church, but those are some of my memories growing up. And so, yeah, we captured that.
Yeah. The good old upright piano sound. Mm-hmm. You can't beat that in the living room. That's funny. I mean, this probably isn't the first time that you probably went to your folks and was like, hey, I need some clapping. I need I need this or that, or here, play this. Or
yeah. And my dad actually, he did a little voice at the front of one of the songs on Roots Run Deep, playing a little seed. So my family is, they're, that's very giving of them. So but that was a fun day.
They're good sports. Barefootin', yes. Where'd we get this song?
Okay. So, I was talking about a feeling, and so that this song actually, I think, spurred from, or came from that feeling of, just being carefree. When I was a kid, I was barefoot all the time. I mean, we just ran around. I think I can remember running across the gravel, like no big deal. Now, of course it's not the same, but, that's, we were always barefoot just in the summertime. And then I have a very distinct memory of me. I even got a little bit of on video, but I was holding my daughter, and she all she had on was a diaper. Yeah. But we heard a great song in the kitchen at my mom and dad's house, and I just, we kind of stopped whatever we were doing, and I picked her up, and I just started swinging her around and dancing. We were both barefoot, and it was just one of those really special, precious memories I have as a mom. And I know, if you're a parent, you have those memories, or an aunt and uncle, I guess too. But that song, that I wanted to capture my childhood, but also that feeling of being so connected and feeling just such sheer joy with my daughter at that time. And I think I captured it in the bridge. So, yeah.
It's a great song. Go and listen to it. It's everywhere now. Barefootin' by Becky Denton. Yeah. We got a neighbor kid. He runs around all the time barefoot. He's out on the street. It doesn't slow him down. I'm just like, there's no way I could do that anymore. But yeah, it's hilarious because he's everywhere. Yeah. He's running over rocks. He's running in the yards. He's running. Yeah. And just like,
well, it's great. I mean, Yeah, if I'm not cold, I like to be, barefoot. And they say it's good, you're supposed to get more grounded or, I guess be more connected to the earth or, but I did want to tell you, you probably you're doing such a great job with this interview. You probably already have it on your to-do notes, but we're still trying to collect some home video footage. See what I did there?
Yeah.
People having fun being barefoot. So we're going to make a music video for Barefoot. And we have some footage. We have some of me, and then we have, we have some more. But I'm still, if people want to email me just like a short clip or a video link or something of them just having fun in the summertime, like I had a girl, a lady send me, I think they were her grandkids, and they were just in diapers. And they were playing on these water fountains, and they were just having the time of their life. I mean, that kind of stuff. Just like if your kids are running around the yard barefoot and just having fun. I mean, if you want to maybe be featured in the video, send it to us. So but if you don't want to be featured, please don't send it. But we're going to try to go over some of those videos, but I don't have a ton yet. So I think people, maybe they just don't want to be a part of it. I don't know, but they may not understand what we're trying to get at. So it just needs some, just 15, 20 seconds worth of just, your kids, maybe just walking through a puddle or swimming. I don't know, but yeah, we just thought we'd try it and we'll see what kind of response we get.
Yeah, if you go to her Facebook page, go to Becky Denton, just type in her name. It's Becky Denton Music on Facebook and Instagram. There's a clip on there, and she plays a little bit of the song. She's under a tree, and then, she asks for some videos of out and barefoot. And it's 105 degrees here today. So get out there, take your damn shoes and socks off, and run around the yard barefoot. Take some video of it, and send it to Becky, because today's the day to do it.
Thank you, Jeff. And my email is beckydentonmusic@gmail.com. You can also upload it to like my Facebook page or my my Instagram pages. There's a little message, you can go into the messages and send it that way. So, but my email, I'll see it for sure. And I don't share your email with anybody. So, but it's just something fun. We thought we'd try. So.
Yeah, exactly. For sure. And it'll be awesome. You can be in the video, and you can say you heard her here first. But go to her social media. She got a little clip on there. BeckyDentonMusic@gmail.com. Send your clip of you barefooting today, because it's hot. There's no excuse. It's not
exactly. Yeah.
There's no reason to have shoes on today. So get out there. Becky Denton, she's at BeckyDenton.com. Facebook, Instagram, Spotify. Go look her up. Becky Denton Music. Barefooting is out now. I mean, we know you love Dolly. Who's your ultimate, country music hero?
It'd probably be Dolly. I mean, I grew up listening to her. I still, I just think that she's just got it all. She's very classy, but she's herself. And I read some of her books and just her songs, the way she. She's an incredible writer. I think she's written over 3,000 songs.
Yeah, it's insane.
But she's a true artist, and she's just constantly doing stuff. But I think just her delivery is what touches me. She's not faking it, and she's got one of those voices that seems to capture people really well, and she's genuine. And I still get a little choked up talking about her, but I grew up with Mary Poppins, Wizard of Oz, some of those theater types. Julie Andrews, I loved, growing up with her. Judy Garland, but I also love Whitney Houston. So it's really just, if it speaks to people and it's good music, that's what matters. And so, I have a lot of influences. Linda Ronstadt's one of my, I really think her artistry is, incredible. So, yeah.
Well, you were talking about speech pathology and connecting with the crowd. What do we do during our live performances to cultivate the intimacy or connect with the crowd?
Right. Well, I think you just have to sort of, for me, like, here's one of my issues as an artist. I enjoy this interview so much more because I am actually talking to somebody, even though we're not physically able to, like, I can't shake your hand, but I can talk to you. And as an artist these days, I think a lot of it is that you're expected to just talk in the camera, and then, you can have the Zoom and the real-time feedback, but it's not the same as, talking with somebody live. And that's why I think I just love the live performance. But I guess you just have to kind of just let your hair down and just be who you are and let people see, it may not be polished, but if I can just try to make a connection, be real, and just get to know them. Yeah. And I think that's what I always try to do when I'm live, or and just try to involve them. I mean, even if it's kind of, somebody you might, I don't want to say poking fun because that is not fun, but just, have fun with them. They came to see you. They came to hear your music. So try to give them a good time.
Exactly. Becky Denton, she's at BeckyDenton.com. She's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. Her brand new single, Barefootin', is out now. Go and record some videos. Send it to her, BeckyDentonMusic@gmail.com. Becky, thanks so much for coming on today.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. This was fun. You did a great job.
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Safe travels to Nashville.
What?
Safe travels to Nashville.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's top of the hour. It's time for news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Bighorn County grandfather and mother have been charged after a baby died Monday.